Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Sorry about the delay. Partially my fault, although partially I am going to deliver a bit of blame to YouTube. Kind of freaked out for a bit, was like, oh my goodness, are you really you? I know you're streaming at the exact same time as usual, from the exact same physical location as usual, was from the exact same device as usual, with the exact same content as usual. But, like, are you really you? Sorry, I gotta do a two-factor check real quick. Yeah, so that's that. Gotta love those security features. Super useful, super important, of course. Gotta check that I'm still me, I guess. I guess I shouldn't be so flippant. I mean, what's the old saying? Better a false positive than a false negative? Yeah. But anyways, we're back. We're playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy. We got, I think we're coming to the crescendo of the Ritsnom arc. It's been interestingly structured, because, like, there's really only that one choice, and then other than that, it's been a completely linear storyline, which is interesting. But yeah, let's, get into this. Still have the stuff from like last stream. Hold up, let's refresh. I don't know why. Sometimes it saves that for like a week, sometimes it's like, oh, later that day it's gone. Anyway, we're here, we're ready, let's go. Alright. We'll be continuing, of course. I think like one line ended up going after the last stream ended, but like it was probably like the morning announcement, so like who cares? Who cares? I don't. It's day 80.
Up and Adam troops time.
Also, it's the morning announcement, who cares? This guy's dead anyway.
Glory to the special.
I know that was like a slightly different one than the one that's there for like most of the game, but like, yeah. Unless it's actually like unique, I don't care. The announcement sounds cornier than ever now. When did that change? I feel like I barely slept at all. This can't be good for me.
Huh?
I'd better go get some breakfast. Maybe seeing everyone will cheer me up too. I left my room and trudged my way to the cafeteria. And honestly, aside from the other school completes, like, if we can resurrect the other school, this might be one of the best endings ever. If we can't, I mean, it's not great, but, like, we'll see. Beautiful weather we're having, huh? This is the perfect time for someone to show up dead and spark off a killing game. You're still saying that stuff? I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. More importantly, have you been testing your Ritsnom body? Do you know what kind of things it can make now? Well, kinda. I think Ritsnom's capable of creating pretty much anything. I mean, yeah. That seems kind of OP, but like, you know, when you're risking the, like, destruction of the whole world, if the Ritsnom isn't handled properly, I guess that makes sense, you know? Anything? Ritsnom is it's kind of like a weird colony of cells that can rearrange themselves any way they want. Alright, any physicists in the chat? That just, or am I looking for a chemist? That doesn't quite seem like that should work. And I guess we'll come to think, because I was thinking like, okay, well, like, you like baseline need like the elements, but like actually the elements can like fuse into other elements. That's like how they work. You know, that's how stars exist. So I guess if you had, like, in theory, if you were capable of doing nuclear fusion, you probably, and you had like the starter set of elements, I guess you probably technically could make anything. Certainly if you had like the ability to manipulate like the base level particles, because I mean that's kind of the difference between elements, isn't it? It's like the difference between one and the other is like, oh, this one has like 2 electrons and this one has 5 electrons or something. Anyway. All that is to say, I guess that's theoretically plausible, but I doubt it could happen in a biological organism. And you can consume anything, but also recreate it. It's like the devil on my shoulder whispering forbidden knowledge in my ear. Ugh. Interesting way of putting it, but you basically know more now, right?
Oh.
If you understand how your body works is correct, perhaps the ruby tear isn't a substance totally unknown to us after all. Why do you say that? What if it's literally just blood? Like, we just need a blood transfusion. Preferably with cryptoglobin.
Oh.
The revivomatic brings us back by stimulating our hemoanima, or rather a cryptoglobin. We're only beyond its help when we lose too much blood or when we're dead, so long that our power fades away.
Oh.
But if redstone can really make anything, you think that's what the ruby tear is? Is that how redstone revives people? By restoring lost or dead cryptoglobin?
Ugh.
It's just a theory, but it's possible at least.
Huh?
What do you think, Miss Amia? Do you feel like you can make cryptoglobin? I have no idea. I know I said redstone can create anything, but it doesn't always work like that. Like I want, you know. Maybe I kill someone and absorb theirs. I'll get the hang of it. Who wants to try? If she can consume cryptoglobin, she could recreate as much of it as she wants. So it's like those people that like can like play by ear, where it's like, oh, I heard the song once and now I can play it. Except with consuming blood. It's a little less wholesome. Or a little more wholesome, because you need whole to inject, like, get the blood sample from. Terrible joke. Murder ain't no way to test the theory. Anyway, I'll keep practicing and see what I can come up with. That's a good idea. Your power's no good to anyone if you can't control it properly. I'm worrying over nothing. It's nothing. Right. Takumi's worried that Darumi might be like a skinwalker at this point. That redstone has taken full control. Back in my room, I kept telling myself that. Over and over. But somehow that lingering doubt never seemed to go away. I decided to focus on getting ready for the next battle for now. Anything to stop me spending too much time in my own head. It's free time. We did a lot of expeditions last stream. Like, surely we don't have any materials we need yet. Yeah, we are stocked. So let's just spend it all on like a single potion upgrade. How about that? How does that sound, chat? I do actually want to check the potion upgrades. Like some of them could be useful. Because like there's those particular upgrades that like increase the effectiveness. Like imagine if we got strength potions to be +2, you know, instead of +1. I'm not sure if that is an upgrade, but like that could be the max upgrade reward. And he's not actually not that expensive. I mean, 400 and 400. That is a third of our textiles, but I mean that's 10% of our plants. Less actually, technically. We could also get our power panacea to max. I think this literally just gives us extra uses. But like the halfway point of like all of these were like, oh, now you can, that's an area of effects thing. So there's probably a special thing if you get to max. And I think among these, the attack potion is probably the most useful to get to max. We'll go again. I don't think we'll be able to upgrade to max, but we'll at least be able to see what the max upgrade does. Chat? Chat. Chat. We're going on an expedition. We are going on an expedition. We're going to get so many textiles, it's not even funny. The stairs were the other way. But it's fine. Just getting my steps in, you know. Did I call it, chat, or did I call it? You know, it's going to be really lame when the agility is like +1 movement speed. It's like, what the heck? That's like barely an upgrade. Okay, textiles. Haruko. Textile. Sure. Textiles.
Time to get
Yeah, I feel like
moving.
we bring Nozomi in like almost every expedition. But like, that can't be right because I only ever bring people that have the bonus, and she only has 2 bonuses. Like at best, we're bringing her on half the expeditions. Is my memory that bad? Perhaps. Granted, I think recently a lot of our missions started off as textile expeditions, and then we pivoted, so I guess that does kind of make sense. Let's go to the southern coast. Okay. Oh, that's a textile. Tiger. We will attack it. You know, I probably should have seen that one coming. Nozomi keeps you alive with healing. Yeah, it is actually kind of insane how much of a difficulty spike it is. How, like, not having Nozomi is. A pine mushroom. I mean, we could use to heal Nozomi. So remember how I was talking about how it's a bit of a difficulty spike when Nozomi's not in the... Come on, man. I didn't do anything. I did like 2 events. An exotic design. Feels strange. We'll put it on. Move -1, of course. Actually, that's a good thing because we want to take that 2 into a 1 so we can get this textile. Okay. A suitcase. We're gonna force that open. Expensive suit. Nice.
I'll take this.
Okay, I'll take that. A large flag. We'll climb that tower. 10? Okay, alright, it's a boys' trip now. It's a boys' trip. That's fine. That's normal. Alright, I can't move. I've been caught in a spider web. We're gonna slip out of our clothes. We took some emotional damage. But we got some silk.
Yes!
I was gonna say spider silk like isn't silk, and like it isn't, but like also the silk comes from bugs too, right? So like it's actually probably closer than you'd think. Has anyone tried that? Just harvesting spider silk to turn into an actual textile. I'm not saying it'd be good, but I'm saying like it'd be interesting. Let's approach slowly. Yep, caution always backfires, as you'd expect, of course. A cowboy hat. We will strike first, strike fast. There we go. Cowboy hat.
We did it!
Pine mushroom. Let's, I mean, it can't be worse than last. Okay, don't do shrooms, kids. We're gonna go for the flag. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I'm fine going for like some. We're just gonna We're gonna pull back. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know what happens if you die in this. Okay, got the silk.
Ooh,
Like if
a
everyone
little something
goes
for
to
me.
0 health. Okay, we'll chase down that bird. There we go. More events like
a
that,
little
please.
something for me.
We'll continue. Do I think Gaku could take out a squad of enemies on his own? Guess we're gonna find out. Alright, Gaku,
We're
time
in
to show why you're on the
serious
squad.
trouble here.
Guess we'll go like that.
Letting loose. You saw that? Damn, this is tough. Hey, this. We're in serious trouble here. Get the hell out of my way. Did you see that? This is bad, right? That's what I'm talking about. Damn, this is tough. I can still go on.
There we go, a little dash.
Damn, This is tough. Mow him down! Ooh, a little something for me.
Yet, honestly, we might end up leaving with that map in tow. Let's not climb the tower. That seems a bit dangerous. Piece of red cloth. That's clearly a superhero cape. I don't really care about plus 50% chance for that, but...
A little something for me.
And the cape is cool. Like, objectively. Phone, why aren't you on silent? I thought I told you to be on silent phone. There we go. Phone is silenced. We're gonna figure out the secret code. There we go.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Do we just leave now? We're at 8 of 9. We're on 4 health. I think we just leave now.
Come on,
Cut our losses.
let's
Or
head back.
our gain? No, you don't have to cut your gains, but like, yeah. Just tap out before it gets too crazy. That is okay. And compared to our previous expeditions, it's nothing special, but... Well, attack +2 on our part. Like, I mean, that's crazy.
At ease, so another day. Get some shut-eye.
Like, I know I literally called it, but like, I'm surprised I was right. Another day without anything bad happening, and just 20 more to go. We still have to settle things. Isn't it 19 more to go? Because, like, it's the end of 80. It's gonna be... Well, no, yeah, I guess 81. I guess it depends on if you're inclusive of 100. Right, because we don't really need to get through 100. We need to get to 100, so, like, arguably. You shouldn't include it in the tally, but, whatever. We still have to settle things with Vexnus, but it's finally starting to feel like the end is in sight. I just hope we can get that ruby tier and revive the others sooner rather than later. I to make it to day 100 with everyone alive and well. Day 81. Think we just go back to school if everyone dies on the expedition? But like, I guess the important question is it with or without the stuff?
Stand glory to the special. Huh?
Come to think of it, I haven't been to the library in a while. I should go see how he's doing. I pulled some clothes on and hurried over to the library. Takumi, good morning. You're here already? More research, huh? Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do anything, just say the word. Alright, can you open that book over there for me? Sure, no problem. At the Ghost Boy's direction, I began opening books that he thought may contain information on Red Snom. This one doesn't seem to have anything we can use. How about the last one? The one open on the desk there. No, there's nothing about revivals or Red Snom in that one either. With this many books, it could take us a while to find what we need. Try not to get too discouraged. Let's just do what we can. Of course, I'll keep working on it in my free time, too. Thanks, that'd be great. For now, though, I guess I should put away these books and open up some new ones for you. Are you sure you can spare that time? Aren't there other things you need to do? Not really. Now that everyone knows about Darumi, I've got a lot more time in my hands. Even so, you should be careful not to overdo things. I could say the same to you. Creating this avatar on top of building up the Undying Flames? You sure you're not multitasking too much? You've given me the chance to help you in a new way. I don't want to waste it. Sometimes I forget this guy just wants to be our friend. Maybe now that things with Red Snom are settling down, I should spend more time with him when I get the chance. I spent the rest of the morning in the library working through old books and documents with the Ghost Boy. Oh, is it night already? Oh.
At ease, soldiers. Another day of fine work, everyone. Get some shut-eye and...
You know what I find most hilarious about the, like, announcements when he's dead? Like, I could Because, like, it does seem like he probably does them live, at least sometimes when he's alive. Because there are things that, like, adapt to what's going on when he is actually alive. I find it funny, though. It's not that he pre-recorded, like, one thing just as, like, a fallback to go up. Like, I guess you couldn't, because it's day whatever. So I guess you would have to record each one individually, and at that point you might as well switch it up a little. Okay, fair enough. Although you could have it's day 87. Like, just insert a little AI voice. Granted, he's a machine himself, so, like, I guess why not? Anyways, 19 days to go until the end. We're getting closer. And no, it doesn't need to be one of those, like, stupid, like, generative AI voice things. It can just be, like, machine, like, text-to-voice like we used to have, alright? I'm not endorsing anything. I came back in time to save Kara and my other friends, too. In a sense, I failed in that goal as soon as I let the team from the second campus die. I haven't learned anything new about Retsnom, and there's been no change with Darumi in a while. I'm starting to doubt she'll figure out how to make the Ruby tier in time for day 100. I'm not giving up, though, even if we have to wait until we're back on the satellite. I will find a way to bring the others back. Drew and I will do it together. Day 82. Yeah, on the topic of it, I will say, one of the things I really don't understand is, like actually on the topic of the AI voices in particular. So, like, and I get the pitch was like, oh, the AI voices are, like, better. They sound human. You can use them instead of real voices. The problem is, like, it's overhyped. Like, you can tell, like, 90% of the time. It doesn't help that everyone uses, like, the same 5 voices in all their stuff. And what I really don't get is, like, okay, advertisers. Firstly, how expensive was it really going to be to just get someone to read, like, lines for a 30-second ad spot? Like, I mean, come on. Like, I mean, even if you're getting new union work, that can't be more than $100, like, $100 or $200, right? Surely. For an advertising campaign, you're probably spending, like, literally tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions on, potentially. And you couldn't afford that. And, like, it's such... I mean, even if you're not, like, an AI, like, a super anti-AI, like, evangelist or something, like, it just makes your product, whatever you're advertising, look cheap. you know? And granted, I don't know, maybe if you're advertising, we have the cheapest fast food in town. We are so cheap, we didn't even hire a real voice actor. Like, maybe that pitch works? So, like, outside of that, like, you see an ad where they cut some obvious corners. Like, it makes you think, okay, well, where else are you cutting corners if you can't even hire an actual person to do your ad read? And heck, you don't even need to hire someone. Like, you could do it yourself pretty easily. It's like, microphones aren't that expensive. Like, just grab yourself a Blue Yeti, marketing director. Or heck, if you were public service announcements, if anyone was considering doing, like, doing an ad campaign with an AI voice, call me up. I promise I'll give you a good rate. I'm only 40% joking. Anyways, okay, I guess I should get up. It's been a pretty long time since our last defensive battle. There aren't any commanders left besides Vexnus, and she got put out of action by Darumi's poison attack. See, this is what we in the business call dramatic irony. Because we know that there's one guy left, and he's the scariest of them all, but Takumi doesn't. This is the same dramatic irony we engage with on every single route at this point, but, you know, it's dramatic irony nonetheless. I wonder if she's recovered yet. Maybe the damage was so bad it'll stop her from fighting permanently. Nah, that'd be too much to hope for. I'd better just make the most of these peaceful days while I still can. I suppose the attack plus probably doesn't work on the bombs. A shame. Because it's not an attack, it's just like a thing we're putting out there. Anyways, we are going to upgrade our attack potions though, regardless. Yeah, voices always sound weird. Well, it's a couple problems. Like, firstly, despite the fact that, like, in theory, you train the AI on, like, different voice clips and stuff, you could get, like, any voice you want. The type of people who are using AI voices in, you know, things like ad reads and the like, are inherently cheap. So they're just using, like, one of 5 stock voices that are, like, the easy ones that are everywhere. And so they all sound the same. right? It's pretty easy to pick out the AI voice when, like, everyone's using the same 5 voices. But then also the other thing is just, like, because it's the same problem we've always had with text-to-speech, which hilariously I think is one of the things that, in theory, was supposed to be, like, solved. It's like, oh, we're training artificial intelligences on the sound of human voice, so it's, like, more accurate. Like, in theory, one of the pitches there was, like, it'll actually, like, say things properly. The problem is it still has the same text-to-speech problem that has existed literally forever of, like, I don't know, it might work pretty well for languages that are extremely consistent in, like, written character to sound produced, but English is very variable in, I know that's the old meme of, like, Ghoti. Technically, you can spell fish like G-H-O-T-I if you take the G-H from, like, cough, O from women, T from, like, motion. Well, I think that's also where you get the I from, like, motion. Yeah. Point being, for that to actually work, you either need to just hard code like the rules of every single English word, or you end up with, like, a bunch of weird pronunciations where it's like, oh no. And then that's before even if you go the route of hard coding in every single English word, guess what? Proper nouns are here to come and eat your lunch, so. I'm not to say there isn't a use case. Like, I mean, for example, that one escape room game I played, AITU, obviously the text in that game is variable from run to run, so you can't pre-record what it's going to say, so you kind of need to do a text-to-speech there if you want to have any voice element at all, but, yeah. Your 30-second ad read or something, like, I mean, just get a person, man. I promise. Like the campaign would probably do better. Honestly, I don't get the logic. Like, you're saving the pennies to, like, reduce the effectiveness of your campaign. Like, even if a real voice was like a 0.5% increase in click-through rate or something, that would probably be worth it. Like, not probably, that would definitely be worth it. Anyway. And I mean, heck, in the current environment, there are people who are just, like, extremely AI, where, like, even just having the AI voice is probably going to be a direct turnoff for them. I mean, that's probably enough of the population where it's probably worth not doing if you want your campaign to be maximally successful. Because, again, it's not that expensive to hire a voice actor. I mean, I've hired voice actors for, like, a couple projects I've done throughout the day. And granted, it wasn't, like, union work or something, but, like, you know, it's not that expensive. What am I doing here? I'm giving a gift to someone. Who am I giving a gift to? That's a good question. Let's see. It is incredible to me we know so much about Takamaru, and yet we're on, like, level 1. Level 2 with his bond rank. Crazy. And this is, like, the Darumi rat. If we can give her stuff, I kind of feel like this would be, like, the appropriate place to do it. She does like the bomb collar. That does make sense. Okay. And, I mean, I think we know everything she likes, so there's no reason to fish for other stuff, really. Ideally, we'd like something that uses plants and minerals. Not sure if that's going to be a thing, but, like, maybe. The noose, perhaps? That's probably plants. Probably plants and textiles. Which actually, we specifically want to avoid textiles, so maybe we should want to avoid that. Plants and minerals, that's a tough combo. That's a pretty tough combo, because, like, normally it's minerals and machines go together, and plants and textiles go together. I mean, the depressing eroge is textiles. Why am I looking at this? Splatter movies are minerals and machines. Yeah, that's alright. That's pretty good.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Yeah, basically. There we go! Bond up. Maximum bond reached. Perfect.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working.
Kind of seems like literally the worst time to stop working.
Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
Durumi maxed. Is that like the 4th character we've maxed at this point? I think. Where are we at? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, Eva. Oh, 5 maxed. I always forget you can like go side to side in this game. Oh my goodness, I own a lamp. Who would have thought? If there's like, it becomes a puzzle at some point where it's like, oh, you gotta click on something and you gotta move side to side to see it, we might be stuck there a while, chat. Hello, Eva. How are you doing? What are your orders? I'll do whatever you command me to. Great. She's so... Anyone else really annoyed that we can either get Eva with personality or playable Eva? Like... Am I being too, like, selfish here, wanting to have my cake and eat it too? No, not that type of cake. Yeah, I guess we know everything about Takamaru. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for guessing. We'll just give him some rebel pudding or something. That scene has scarred me for life. The second one specifically, I'd say, because that came way out of field. No warning at all. There was 2, right? I think.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Okay.
At ease. Another day. Get some shut-eye.
Day 82 is over and done. Feels like the days have been going by faster lately. Maybe it's because we're so close to the end now. Even now, though, I still feel uneasy. Almost like things aren't going to end as smoothly as we think. I should probably stop fretting over worst-case scenarios and just go to bed. I might check by the biolab. Just to upgrade the agility potion by 1. I'm assuming the maximum upgrade is probably just an extra point of movement, which isn't... I know, don't get me wrong, like, when it's useful, it's really useful, but, like, seems... I'm not sure if it's that big a deal. 1 extra, just, like, in terms of percentage-wise, you know? That morning I didn't hang around and went straight to the cafeteria. But just to see what it is, just confirm that. A little bestial today, eh, Durumi? Or is she just eating? I don't know. Yeah. Whoa, you did it! Something's coming out of your hand. Oh, she's exertion. It's so red, it doesn't look like blood, so maybe.
Oh.
Let me see. You're licking it. Seems a little dangerous.
Aha!
Oh, it's tomato juice. Great. Damn, you didn't hesitate to taste it, huh? You tried to make Cryptoglove and got tomato juice instead. How does this process even work? I don't know either. Maybe if you drink this juice, your Cryptoglove will get stronger? Wow, I never knew tomato juice was so powerful. Then again, there's a lot of ignorant little peripherin like me doesn't know.
Oh,
This is pretty tasty. You want some Takumi? Yeah, I mean, I think I'll pass on the tomato juice excreted out of my classmate's body. Thank you very much. I think I'll pass. You slap up my bodily fluids all the time. Did I? That seems like not exactly how I would characterize it. Lap up bodily fluids? Not like that. Anyway, how is everything going, Droomy? If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
huh.
I'm good. I really gotta do this myself. It's all about getting a handle on how my body works at this point. Don't worry about me. Just try to forget I even exist. Okay, but don't overdo it, alright? It's frustrating not to be able to help, but I guess Darumi's right. It's up to her now. I left the room in the cafeteria and went to the library instead. I figured the ghost boy and I might get some work done and help everyone that way. Actually, it was more because I was trying to escape the jittery feeling I got whenever I saw Darumi these days. Jittery. Of course, I was too ashamed to admit that to anybody. Day 84. I suppose we didn't get much progress done. Well, I guess it may have been progress, but not getting to like a breakthrough.
Get for humanity. Stand glory to the.
Day 84. The end isn't too far off now. Even if we can't revive the others by day 100, we can still take their bodies with us and do it on the artificial satellite, right? I hope we can wrap everything up before we leave, though. The longer this goes on, the more uneasy I feel. But I can't get distracted from our main goal here. I should use today to make sure we're ready for the next battle. Decent balance of free time opportunities in this timeline. There were some timelines where it's like there was literally no free time, and then there was some where it's like every day is just oh, I guess I'll go do free time. That actually might be worth doing. Also, I wanted to go to the bio lab. So it's literally the longest possible way to the biolab. That's great. It's on this floor. Yeah, I know, because I fell out the window that one time. Strange how your memory will like, we need more textiles. Are we going out for textiles again? I don't think we are. I'm done going out for textiles. We've done it so many times at this point. You know what, Gaku? Sure, let's hang. No, that's not right.
Huh?
Gaku, why do you look so miserable?
Uh,
Well, I came all the way to the rec room to make some clothes with the Giftomatic, but none of the options here are my style at all, bro. They just seem like luxury brand stuff or something. Well, why not indulge? What's wrong with luxury brands? It'll make you feel good to wear nice clothes. Man, you're freaking clueless. May as well just hang a price tag around your neck at that point. You don't have to be a total loser to feel good wearing luxury brands. That isn't what fashion is all about at all.
huh?
It's about whether or not you can put together a slick fit using totally ordinary clothes. That's how real fashionista flexes. After spending some time together, you understand Gaku better. Okay. Didn't realize he was a fashionista. Self-styled, I suppose. We could talk to Gaku again, in theory. Where's... Didn't the thing say Darumi was... Is she just in her... Oh, how'd I... Oh, whatever. Everything's being so positive lately, it makes me want to throw up. Hey, Takumi, what day is today? 84?
Huh?
Well, I have no idea what the actual date is. There are no calendars in this school.
Ah,
Damn it, dude! Why don't we have any calendars? I don't know what day it is.
gotcha.
How is this to throw birthday parties?
Ah,
But birthday parties? Yeah, I guess statistically, like, a third of us, or a quarter, would have a birthday. Somewhere in that range. Celebrating people's birthdays is my hobby. Laid out a spread of good food and lighting candles is fun, even if it's not on my own birthday.
Huh?
But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Dang, somebody's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro. Since when is celebrating birthdays a hobby? This guy sure loves parties. Absence and mind together, I understand Gaku better. Cool.
At ease, soldier. Another day. Get some shut-eye.
Yeah, in a less stressful environment, Gaku'd probably be a pretty chill friend to have, you know? Another day is over with no battles, crazy incidents, or significant progress. I can't get hung up over these petty doubts. It's time to move forward. The end is in sight now. Whatever happens from here on, we just have to face it together. Day 85. Tearing through the days.
Get ready for humanity. Stand tall. Glory to the spec.
What should I do with myself today? Darumi seems to be fine on her own, so maybe I'll go to the library again? Finding out more about Redstone might lead us to getting the ruby tier sooner after all. I got myself ready and headed out, ready for another day in the library. As I stepped out of my room, I met Nozomi coming the other way. She was carrying a huge stack of books. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Morning, Nozomi. What's with all the books? This is my way of helping Darumi. I thought maybe these things she can make are limited to the things she already knows about. So it's probably better to expand her knowledge base, right? I guess. I don't think I've ever seen her sit down to study, though. She can do it when she puts her mind to it, and I'll be there to help her keep her motivated.
Huh?
I guess you want to concentrate on biology and how blood works and stuff like that, then? Right, so she can figure out Cryptoload more easily. Maybe I should go back and get more medical texts. Are you going to the library? Well, why did you come with you? I was on my way there anyway. Of course, maybe you can help me pick out some books for her. I can, but I don't know too much about medical stuff myself. Back home, I only ever studied when Nakara was there to encourage me. Not that this version of her even remembers any of that. Would you like to go look together? Yeah, sure, I'd like that. We headed to the library, and after I helped Nozomi, I spent the rest of the day with the ghost boy. We worked hard, but still failed to turn up any useful information. Day 86.
Get ready for humanity. Stand glory to the
Morning again. I wonder if Darumi's made any progress. It's been a while since I've heard from her, so maybe I'll go see how she's doing. I decided to visit Darumi in her room and stepped out my door. Oh, hey, Takumi. Morning. It's just me, like, her eyes look weird. Like, more than usual. Like, they're almost like an illusion, you know? There's something off about them. I need to go as far as Darumi's room. She was right there when I got outside. They're like out of focus, which is weird. Like they almost hurt to look at. Even with this redstone body, I'm still not a morning person. The thought of facing another day is just way too depressing. But hey, what if I pulled off some freaky transformation attack that run? Just imagine all that carnage and betrayal. You should record it for posterity, Takumi. We can sell it later and make a ton of dough. Except there'd be no one left alive to sell it to. That'd kind of suck, huh? Darumi, it's just you and me here, you know? Oh yeah, I guess so. What can I say? Felt like sleeping in today. So why are you talking like that? I thought we agreed you didn't have to put on an act around me. An act? Come on, don't you remember? I have no idea what you're talking about, Takumi. Anyhow, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. See you in the cafeteria. Is it just redstone at this point? Yeah. See you there. I did go to the cafeteria eventually. I had a quick breakfast alone in the corner and went straight back to my room afterwards. There's a lot going on here. I need to get my thoughts in order. I can't let our training and team building fall to the wayside, though. Not when Vexus is still out there. We need to be ready for her when she comes for us. It's free time. I guess I'm taking a look at the hints we got for Gaku. That's not the hints button. Party tools and sexy books. Okay. And there can't be that many options for sexy books, right? Well, I say that. But like the romantic section in Barnes & Noble exists, so actually it's probably a fair variety. Well, let's take a look. Sexy books. Well, I guess we finally figured out who gets this.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is awesome!
Be a little more chill, man. Like, it makes you kind of like a desperate loser. But that's sort of over the top
When
reaction.
are we gonna get to leave this place? It's messing up my part-time job schedule. My schedule's filled to the brim with work every day. I like working though, so it's fine. It's super tiring, but I'd rather be at work than back home in my cramped, noisy house. All that work's how I learned to cook too. And I learned how to DJ on the job. Manual labor pays the most, but I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I have a feeling I'll be running my own store sometime in the future, sooner or later. I'm counting on you to be a regular when I do. Buy lots of stuff from me, okay?
Sure. And I know I called him a loser. He didn't need to drop his whole resume on me, though. And there'd be no point in hanging out with Kako. We already have maxed her out, so... Emo. Emo. Let's do... some driving gloves. Actually, we'll do a tiger helmet from a man Takamaru. Shows you out higher with Tsubasa, actually.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
There we go. That's how we do it.
Hey, so after the war's over, Wanna come hang out at my place sometime? I mean, it's just a rundown shack, but I guarantee you won't find better food out there than what my mom makes. People are always visiting her bar for the food, so there's gotta be something about it, right? And she doesn't have the best temper in the world, but she did raise me single-handed. I think she'd be relieved to see that I've got myself a friend like you, Takumi. One warning, though. She looks really young for her age. People always think she's my sister or something. Don't you dare hit on her. You getting me? Let's not make this weird.
Wouldn't dream of it.
At ease. Another day. Get some shut-eye.
The nighttime announcement played, and I got into bed. There were still plenty of questions and concerns bubbling up inside my head, but I knew there was nothing I could do about them for now. Without even meaning to, I switched off and fell asleep. Day 87.
Up! Get for humanity. Stand tall. Glory to the...
I'm so glad I started skipping this. Like, imagine how much time we're sitting. We're probably getting through like an extra day or two per stream. Now, is the girl who's calling herself Darumi really Darumi? I mean, it should be obvious. Who else could she be? But the Darumi I knew was a sensitive, compassionate person. She only acted the part of a crazy, no-boundaries airhead to keep others at a distance. She hardly ever let it show, but she cared about us all very deeply. So why is she so different now? Who is this new Darumi? I've believed in her up until now, but I'm starting to wonder.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Cool. Intruder time, let's go. Trying to think of what encounter this could be. The alarm hit. Did it vex us? Like, seems early for that. Only one way to find out. I'd better get over to the war room. And Dalja normally attacks, like, alone first. Okay, everyone's here. And look out there, everyone. I'll be right here watching you. You don't get to go wild and kill to your heart's content. I'm totes jelly.
Hey!
You want to do it so bad, why don't you switch with me? Sorry, can't use a healer anymore. I don't know if that's a death flag or a survival flag. Guess we'll have fun finding out. So, we gotta fight Vexus this time, or is it another no commander deal? Who knows? If she does show up, it could mean big trouble for all of us. Don't worry about it, you guys got this. And if it does look like you're gonna die, I'll record the whole thing. You can never have enough snuff. Please don't joke about that stuff now. Whatever happens, we just have to give it our all. I'm sure we can find a way to win.
Hey!
Yeah, we'll make it through somehow. If we fail here, it'll all be over, and the others will be gone forever. I won't let everything we've done be for nothing. Let's do this, everyone. Defensive battle, initiate. Good chance to use our new potions. Attack +2, that is a bit of a game changer. All in one front, eh?
No sign of Veshness so far.
What? She too chicken to fight us now?
Or maybe Darumi's poison hurt her even more than we thought.
Or she finds me so disgusting that she can't even bring herself to share the same battlefield with me.
The battle is beginning. Feel free to use me as a shield if you are in danger.
Okay. Alright. Do we pass or play? We'll play. Okay. Well then. Well. Interesting options.
Say when. Good to go. Time to use it.
Thanks.
I've got this. Let's go. This should do it.
I appreciate the help.
I've got this.
Already the potion's coming in quite useful.
All right, here we go.
Understood. I'll use this.
My life. Locked and loaded. How's this? We did it!
Pretty good. Pretty good. Over here.
I'll show you what's up.
And if we had,
Let me handle it.
I mean, just iron. If we had a little
Give
bit
it
of-
to us.
a little bit
It's
of
hard to
this.
show
Trash
you
like
what's up.
me deserves.
Am I overusing these?
Hey, yes!
Maybe.
Yes.
But also, I mean, look at our AP. Look at our voltage. How can you argue with this?
I'm fully prepared.
And that's interesting. Here, and then you could shift over? I don't take it.
You're in the way. I'm ready to go. Die! This is what you deserve!
Time for action. Gotcha. Got
I owe
it.
you one.
Okay, time to clean up. And Gaku, like, yeah, you can take this triangle
Let
out.
him loose.
I'm fully prepared.
What do we got here, Eva? We could do this.
You're in the way.
And even if we attacked, like, 1-for-1 at this point, we got him.
Ready whenever.
Die!
Leave it to me. Out of the way. Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! I'm good whenever. Watch out.
That went pretty well. Like, if that's on an S rank, then there is no S rank.
All right, that's all of them. Let's head back and celebrate with some sweet and sour, salty, bitter umami cuisine.
That's just all the tastes.
Can't we just have something sweet and call it a day?
Wait, everyone! Look!
Huh?
Ah,
God
interesting.
of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Yeah, apparently, like, thy and thou are actually informal versions of, like, you and this.
I am Dao Shah, paragon of warfare. I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about.
He's pretty tough normally.
Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
We do have +2 attack, though, so... Okay.
This commander looks familiar.
Yeah. He looks a lot like the first one we fought, doesn't he?
Wait, I thought there weren't any commanders left besides Veshnes.
You've been lying to us again, Takumi?
What? No! I've never seen this guy before either.
Now that he's here, we have no choice but to fight him. Get ready, everyone! Yes! All invaders must die!
Okay. Doesn't he have like the armor that reduces everything to like 1 or something? I also have just 99 armor. Let's see. No piercing, he flies. He can't be stunned. Can act twice in succession. Adds armor after taking action. Okay, well. I assume he counterattacks. Nah, doesn't even. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, does he really not counterattack? No stun, flight, no piercing. Okay, I mean... What's our highest damage single attack? It's gotta be Kako, right? With her sniper ability.
I'm ready.
Okay, well... Let's get moving. Also, only 4 AP. That's annoying. Emma,
I guess
could you do me a favor and just, like, come over here? Just chill with my map over here. Okay, well, we're just gonna make a little bit of, mines.
Yep.
Just having a little fun with that.
I guess I'm up. I'll leave them a little all good.
Now, do I think this is actually going to work?
Yep.
I mean, not really, but...
Here goes.
Where are the shots?
I'll leave them a little something. I guess I'm up. Yep.
All right, let's get started. Ready whenever.
I should have made sure they were in range of each other.
My turn.
Hold on.
All right, let's get started. Right here. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started. Right here. My turn.
And that's a lot of damage, essentially. Do I think it's going to work? No.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'm ready.
We will get an attacker boost.
I feel so powerful. I'm ready.
We will get unyielding
I'm
spirits.
much stronger now. Leave it to me.
We will take a desperation potion.
I'll set it up. Ow! I can't quit now.
We will
I can
take
still
an
fight.
attack potion.
Here goes. I'm all right.
And yeah, just to be safe, because it's like a health-based thing, we'll get a little defense.
I'll set it up. I can't quit now.
And that's pretty good, I think. No, he's just at 80 health. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do 1 damage.
Ready?
Fun.
I can still fight.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we wasted our time.
Taking the shot. I'm feeling I won't give up. Try and dodge this.
Here, Haruko, you wanna get a hit in?
Let's get started.
Maybe, this causes... I know he doesn't counterattack, but... You get some AP. I guess you might as well give Kako...
I won't give up.
an early strike.
I feel
A little
so
extra damage.
Powerful.
So Emma's dead. Oh, we're actually doing a little bit of damage. Okay, well Emma's dead, but like, it's okay. Man, if he didn't reduce all damage to 1, could you imagine how effective we would be?
This is bad.
Ready? Aim.
I get him down to 72 health is probably the best we've done to this point.
I can't quit now. I can still fight. Here goes. I can't quit now. I'll set it up.
Thanks.
I can still fight. Here goes. I can't quit now. Try and dodge this. I'm all right. Ready? Aim. I can't quit now. Here goes. I won't give up. Taking the shot. So tired.
And this would give, like, you... Do any of your specials cause bleed?
Not yet.
I don't think I've ever done this before, but like...
I'll show you how it's done.
It's an extra special. That actually could be a way to get some decent... like, vexness. That's a lot of voltage.
I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Full throttle! Eat my dust! It's up to you from here.
How does that work from a geometry perspective?
I'll be right back.
So, this is it then.
Hey, we did 8 damage. That's something. And he's gone. Still S rank. I see. I think I've got the gist of what you're all about. A lot of mines. And reckless abandon with your fighters. You fear death. You fight to survive and nothing more. Hey man, what's your problem? We ain't done with you yet. This is no battle, and I have no desire to indulge those throwing tantrums like children. So you're just leaving? For now, I cannot ignore your presence here forever. We will settle this another time. Until then, strengthen your resolve. Be prepared to kill, not just for your own survival, but for a cause you believe in. If you cannot do that, you stand no chance against a real warrior. With that, Dalja, the final commander, calmly turned his back on us and walked away. He passed through the wall of undying flames without even slowing down. We made our way back to the war room where Darumi was waiting for us. Who would have thought there was still a commander out there? And a crazy strong one like that, too. We're really screwed now, huh? Might as well kill each other before he comes back. Knock it off, Darumi. This is no time for jokes. It's no use complaining now. You know what a weirdo she is. That commander said he'd be back. We need to start making plans for next time. If our next battle's anything like this one, I don't think we can win. Yeah, it's like our attacks didn't affect him at all. Can't we at least take the rest of the day off? I want to allow my dear sister to fall asleep with her head resting on my lap. Knock it off. I don't want that. I guess you're right. Let's rest up and talk more about this later. Our 12th defensive battle had come to an end. The school was still standing, and we were still alive, but the mood was far from triumphant. Day 88.
Up and get ready for humanity. Stand glory to the.
Morning already. I can't keep putting this off. I need to talk things out with Darumi. Not just for my sake, but hers too. Guess my first stop today is her room, then. Feeling determined, or maybe just desperate, I stepped out the door and headed to Darumi's room. Better ring the bell first. The door didn't open, but I heard Darumi's voice coming from the other side. Who dares disturb my slumber? Darumi, are you awake? You have time to talk? Man, that text is like, it's almost legible. Can't quite make it out. Oh, it's you, Takumi. Morning. Is there a reason you're not opening the door? Are you okay in there? I'm basically fine. But if you saw me right now, you probably wouldn't like it. What is that supposed to mean? Did something happen to you? The door's unlocked. The door's unlocked. You can look if you want. I don't mind. Oh? Okay, well, here I go. I opened Darumi's door and was immediately confronted with a sight that almost made my heart stop.
What the?
So, we end up in the same spot regardless, it seems. In the middle of Darumi's room was something I could only describe as a giant lump of flesh. It filled the room completely, and it had an odd texture that almost seemed familiar.
Could it be Retsnam? Darumi, is that you?
That's right! It's your girl, Darumi!
What's going on? What is this? Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. This isn't like a bad sign or anything.
And it doesn't really seem that good.
I just changed my body a little bit so I could take better advantage of my Retsnam abilities.
A little bit? I couldn't see Darumi's face. Her voice seemed to just emanate from the grotesque mass on the floor. She sounded the same as ever, which somehow only made it all that much more unsettling.
Now that I'm in this form, I think I might actually be able to come up with that ruby tear thing.
Really? You can make the tear? But what about you? Are you sure you're all right?
I told you I'm fine. In fact, now that my specs have been upgraded, I actually feel a lot better. Plus, I can roll over onto people and absorb them like some kind of movie monster blob.
Why do you know that?
Don't joke about that stuff. I don't even want to think about it.
Anyway, I figure I'll have the ruby tear ready soon enough. So just sit tight till then, okay?
Anyone else feel like we might have to like put Darumi down? This is getting out of hand.
I can't really move from here, and pretty sure I won't be able to talk anymore either.
What?
But I'll be better again after a little while. It's nothing to worry about. Anyway, good night.
Morning. Darumi fell silent as if she'd slipped into a deep sleep.
Hey!
Nothing to worry about, huh? Of course I'm gonna worry. I haven't stopped worrying since she took my place and fussed with Retsnam. Darumi. The door was closed now, but I could still imagine that blob-like mass behind it. Darumi no longer looked remotely human, and her personality started to drift from the Darumi I knew. The question I'd asked myself before seemed more pertinent than ever now. Was that really Darumi in there? Whoever she really was, could I keep trusting her? For now, I'd better go tell the others about this. Day 89. We'll do tomorrow, though. Not important enough to, like, tell them today, of course.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get ready for human. Stand glory to the...
After everyone had a chance to see Darumi for themselves, we decided to meet up in the cafeteria to discuss things further. That certainly was a dramatic transformation. She really is turning into some kind of monster, huh? This is so crazy. I tried talking to her, but she didn't respond. Not a single word. You think she's sleeping, maybe? She said she'd be fine in a little while, but who knows how long that actually is, or what she even means by fine at this point. I mean, she said she was fine, like, today. It's unfortunate it had to happen now. I want to discuss our strategy for the next battle with her. You mean against that Dalja guy? Yes, I thought perhaps Darumi could make some kind of poison that would pierce his defenses. He's like a super upgraded version of me. It really brings home how completely useless I am in the grand scheme of things. Well, it can't be helped. We have to get by without her help. Actually, I already got Darumi to make us some more of the poison she used on Vexnus. I've got some sealed up in a protective capsule. You do? It's amazing! I got that idea right after the last battle. I thought it'd be good to have someone on hand in case of emergencies. Nice her to whip it up for us before she turned into that. Darumi. I was thinking of using it to make some kind of poison gas trap. A trap. They were really more Carrara's thing, but I'll give it a shot in her place. I see. Okay, let's go with that. The rest of us will train as much as we can in the meantime. Somehow I don't think it'll do us any good. We still have to try. We've come so far, we can't give up now. That's right. We have to try. We have to do everything we can while we still can. The meeting ended, and we all set to work preparing ourselves for the next battle in our own ways. Okay. What is my way? Suppose we'll find out. How are we doing on traps and like? How's the middle shop looking? We certainly have the supplies. Let's make a bit of a splash. Spring Trap is actually the only thing we aren't maxed out on here. I wonder if the last thing gives extra range. Nah, just another use. Still useful. Man, crazy how quick these materials go. Oh, we probably have battle stuff. Hold up. Pretty rare I do the upgrades here, but we're here. Sure. We'll eat it. 2,200 left. Oh, he's dead. I kind of doubt we have anything upgradable. Maybe Shuma. And we really are close to upgrading everyone to max. What are we gonna do with all our BP at that point? Okay, show me report cards. We've like completely figured out Tsubasa. The girl's an open book. Okay. Golden gas can to Tsubasa. Seems a bit gauche, I suppose, but it's alright.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Oh, bond up, nice.
Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do. Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family. I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right? Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop! I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want. A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology. Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. I can't wait to get started.
I look forward to seeing what she cooks up.
Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
I need to apologize. It's cool watching someone like talk about something they're passionate about. Okay, what else we got? I suppose there's Gaku's other hints. We can pursue that. Hello, Nozomi. It was like, what, party tools, I'd say? And he literally set up stuff like this on that one timeline, right?
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
Is that only a 4? It's only 4, man. Man, 2 bonds ups in a row?
Takumi? I bet you've been talking behind my back.
Like about you? Honestly, not really.
Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining.
No, never.
I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too. My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings. I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything. So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while? I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me. I know it will.
So that's like the sister ideology to, oh, what's it called? The stupid,
At ease, so another
manifestation.
Day, get some shut-eye and...
The evening announcement played, reminding me that it was getting late. I didn't want to stress my body out too much, so I got into bed and went to sleep. Day 90.
Up and at 'em, 80th day of active service at Last Defense Academy. The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become heroes who saved humanity. So please, wait just a little bit more.
Early that morning, Takamaru suddenly called me out to the schoolyard. Good morning, Takumi. You're late, Takumi. Sorry, what are we doing here, though? Yeah, why'd you get me out of bed? It's so early and it's all guys here. Ain't it obvious? We're gonna train for the next battle. Training? Right now. Even when we fight with Hemo Anima, it all comes down to stamina in the end. Hemo stamina, maybe. And we never know when that old dude's gonna come back, so gotta beef ourselves up while we still can. Right, Ivan? No thanks. And again, why is there only guys here? What are you, stupid or something? We gotta be stronger so we can protect the girls. That's why you only invited the boys? Speaking of which, where's Emma? I tried to drag him along too, but he switched himself out with a teddy bear while I wasn't looking. How? He'd have made a great magician. If Emma's not doing it, your whole boys protect the girls premise falls apart, right? Let's call the whole thing off. This ain't no time to chicken out, Gaku. I don't know if it'll help us to get through the next battle even a little easier. It's worth a try. You're on his side, you gotta be kidding me! No more whining, let's get started. Right, I'm ready to train and debut. No guts, no glory. Why me? And so I ended up starting a day of intense physical training with my male teammates. It wasn't easy, but it did help to clear my mind. The whole thing left me feeling weirdly refreshed and fulfilled afterwards. Interesting.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's your 91st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us. I'm sure you're aware. But the fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders, okay? So work well and work together for the sake of all mankind.
I hadn't spoken to Darumi since her most recent transformation, so I decided to go to her room and check on her.
Huh?
I don't know if she can answer, but I'll ring the bell anyway.
Ah!
Hello? Darumi. Look, I know some people here would just ring the bell repeatedly, but I'm not that type of jerk. No response. Maybe she's still asleep. No point in forcing her to get up. In fact, I'm not even sure how I'd wake her up the way she is now. Guess I'll do some more research in the library. Haven't helped him out for a couple days now. I don't think my body could handle Takamaru's training regimen every single day either. We'd probably be in a less desperate position if the others from Second to Last Defense Academy were here with us. I know second guessing my decisions won't do any good, but sometimes I can't help wonder what might have been. I shook my head in an effort to clear my thoughts, and headed for the library. Hello, Takumi. Did you come to help out again? Yeah, I'd feel bad leaving you to do it all alone. Have you made any progress? Not great, but I don't want to complain when there's still more I can do. Don't push yourself too hard. Your safety is still our main concern here. I know, I just want to feel like I'm a real part of the team, right up to the end. Thank you. I really am grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't have to go all formal on me. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time left. We should try to get through the rest of these books. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. We spent the rest of the day doing as much research as we could. But just like before, we didn't find any new information about Revival, Redstone, or the Ruby tier. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The goal is right in front of you! All of humanity is cheering for you! A bright and happy future awaits you! A new history for humanity will soon begin! All of you will pull off a monumental and historical achievement for mankind!
Day 92. Just 8 days left until our final day here. It's looking more and more like we won't get the Ruby tier in time. But even if that happens, I won't give up on reviving everyone. Can't do that. The rest of us need to survive. Now more than ever, we really can't afford to lose. Alright, I'm all fired up now. I jumped out of bed. I needed to work off some of this nervous energy, and I knew just the place to do it. Alright, guys, let's put some spirit into it today. No guts, no glory. Why is there a woman with us today? I'm up for that, but... why is Eva here, too? I was ordered to detain Mr. Tsukumo. I can't believe I let you catch me. You're persistent, I'll give you that.
Hey!
You need to start taking this seriously, man. Daja said we ought to strengthen our resolve before we fight him again, remember? He could tell we weren't putting our hearts into it. We need more spirit, more determination, more guts! Right, I'll train hard to be the gutsiest piece of human garbage I can be. You know one thing I am really worried about? Like, there's gotta be a timeline that's, like, extremely Takamaru focused. I'm not sure my voice can handle that. Anyway. There's no fighting this, is there? Fine, I'll do it. I suppose I'll participate too. If this helps protect my dear sister, I'll gladly suffer through it. That's more like it. If we're gonna train, you gotta do it with everything you got. Okay, let's do this. I spent another day in the schoolyard with the other guys, training both our bodies and our spirits. Day 93. It started before the morning announcement. Probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. This is...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Daja. He's finally here. This is it. Time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Good, everyone's here. It's time to settle this. I'm very happy to get another chance to kill invaders. Is it Daja? Is he back? Yeah, we saw him up on the monitor just now. Let's say we show him just how strong our resolve is now. Forget resolve. Did your trap turn out, Nozomi? I managed to figure it out, but I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. Here's the device. You put it on the ground like a regular landmine. When an enemy comes within range, it will trip the sensors and activate automatically. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure Daja over to it. And when it goes off, he'll inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, it's still going to be a tough beating him, even if this works. If things are really bad, I'll sacrifice myself to get him into the right position, unless you think he'll literally be repulsed by me and go the other way instead. In which case, I guess I'll go opposite the landmine to chase him into it, I suppose. Is Darumi still the same as before? Has she started talking again yet? No. Still no change. We still have to fight. It's the only way for us, not to mention all of humanity, to survive. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it anymore? What was that voice line? Huh? That voice? Isn't this man dead? I distinctly remember this man dying. The commander told you to strengthen your resolve, didn't he? What's needed here isn't the will to survive, but the determination to kill your opponents.
Hey.
You need to be ruthless enough to strike down anyone who stands in your way. Izo? How can you be here? I thought you couldn't be brought back anymore. That's right. Someone thought you thought couldn't be revived is suddenly alive again. And there's only one explanation for that. You mean the ruby tear? The ruby tear that Retsnom makes. Darumi actually figured it out. I'm here again thanks to Darumi, that much is true. But I don't have time to explain. I'll go into the details after we win the battle. For now, I suggest we get out on the battlefield and fight. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you'd better tell us everything when this is over. A twist so shocking, even Ansel's surprised. You don't see that one every day. Wait, so who administered the tear, though? Like, it wasn't any of us. Darumi's pretty immobile, at least recently. If it is even Darumi at this point.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao. I have come!
Okay, round 2. Here we go. Multi-fronts. Interesting.
Let us begin. Show me your resolve.
Nozomi, you'll have to take the lead here.
Right. I won't let you down. We'll cover you while you get the job done. Let's do this, guys.
To battle!
We'll play it out.
Locked and loaded.
Is there a reason we can't just, like, come here, take a shot, or something? Or even just, like,
I'm prepped and ready.
ring trap? Here. Poison trap?
Leave it to me. I'm prepped and ready. Whenever you're ready.
like put that there. And that seems like that should be fairly effective.
Ready as I'll ever be.
And we
Whenever
just
you're ready.
retreat.
Here goes.
Thanks. I guess it's my turn.
It's not bad.
All well and good.
Has 20 health. Forget how it works exactly. It comes up so infrequently. Okay,
Let's do this!
Is there a way I could get you both? I could, but I'd have to be standing literally right there.
Full throttle! Let her rip! Let's give it to him! Yeah! Knocked it out of the park!
And honestly, this kind of to me seems like you could just wait.
I'll do my best.
Oh, so close. And
I'm ready.
yeah, especially with the attack potion, might as well
I'm
do it
all
like here.
set. I'll set it up.
My thanks.
I'm ready.
Like, I mean, with that level of like attack boots, like, I feel like you put like Kaiko like right here or something, right here.
I'll do my best.
You just like spirit rain literally everyone.
Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker. Leave it to me.
Can't spirit rain. Okay, there might have been some flaws in the idea. When do you have attack?
I'll do my best.
When I have attack down? Is the attack down override attack up? Seems to. Ah, they count.
Leave it to me.
Lame. Okay, well.
Taking the shot. I'll do my best.
You can still have some fun with it.
Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker. I'm ready. Taking the shot. So, I'm all set.
You have attack up.
Here goes.
Could have done that a different way. Oh well.
Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weak. I'm all set. Taking the shot. I can't move.
Alright, pretty good work, crew.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, I mean, that seems perfect.
Get the hell out of my way! I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
I guess we might as well do some stuff over here if we got the AP for it. I don't give a Kako attack up. Oh, we can't shoot. Dang.
Let's go. Take this. Good to go.
Doesn't know me. Would you like
Go. I've got this.
an early strike?
That's a real boost.
Ready when you are. There. Got it. Yes, leave it to me.
Yeah, it's something.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever.
Right, he had like the random like thing every time he attacks, doesn't he? Okay.
Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel. Engines at
Why not?
full
I like
throttle.
early strike.
Ready when you are. Hi-ya!
I'm spent.
Don't try to stop me. Yeah!
Why'd we do any of the other? I guess for voltage. Getting some upgrades.
What? Poison?
It worked! We did it! There's still gas lingering around him, so we should probably focus on the other enemies first.
Understood. The main event will have to wait.
Huh? Treat all enemies acceptable. What if I just attack the boss anyway? Can I? No. Okay, fair enough.
We better get moving.
And that seems fairly sensible.
Yes, leave it to me.
We'll think on that for a bit. Not much over here, I guess.
Let me at him. Let's freaking here you go. I'll show you what's up. Hey, this! You saw that, right?
Okay. And we like we could definitely just wait for you guys to move forward one, especially with Hurricane here. Yeah, I think that's the play. Although
Leave this to me.
Ray Strike.
I will be of more use to you.
That's it on this front? Really? You serious?
My best won't be much, but still. Oh! Sorry! I'll do what little I can. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Maybe this will do something.
Leave it to me.
I would like
I'll
to
do
take
my
out that guy.
best. I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling
works.
weaker.
Yeah, that's that taken care of. Back over here. Hello.
I'm ready whenever. Let's try this out. Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! All well and good. We better get moving.
Well, could I, judge you for your crimes?
Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever. Let's go.
And this seems like it should work.
Take that! I've got this.
Well, I need to go for 2 anyway.
Here we go. All right, good to go. That's it. Got it.
I guess we'll start buffing Kako. Because, I mean,
I'm ready.
once the boss round happens, we
I'm
know
all set.
she's the one.
I'm much stronger now. Leave it to me. I'm much stronger now.
Anyone else want to do anything this round? I'm content waiting over here. I guess we should probably do something about that guy.
Let's freaking go! Hauling ass!
Yeah, come on.
Let's give it to him. Let's do this.
Dude, I'll even get counter
I'm all
strike.
fired up.
I hear it's a good game.
Rev it up. Eat this. Oh yeah.
Die! I'm fully prepared.
Oh, that seems pretty clear.
Be gone! You're finished! Time for battle. Die! Now then, to business. Out of my way. My turn. Die! How unsatisfying.
Leave it to me. Ready when you are. This should slow them down. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
Yeah, the attack potions,
I'm ready to
having
go.
one extra
Take this!
attack is actually really useful. Okay, so that's clear, that's clear. There's what, like 2 guys over here? Oh, 3, sorry.
Yes, leave it to me.
Didn't mean to
You're in
spread
the way.
misinformation there.
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Okay, got a few over here. A few stragglers. I mean, you
I'm
guys
ready.
seem like a prime.
I'll do my best.
Hey, give me a last yell. Why not?
I feel so powerful. Leave it to me. How's this? You'll have to take it
I
from
guess
me
I'm
here.
up. What a nuisance!
Simple. Not quite a 1 turn, but, you know. We'll take what we can do.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I'm impressed. Using any and all means to secure victory is what war is all about. And this is a battle for the survival of our respective species. We must both do whatever it takes.
The survival of our species?
You haven't killed me yet, though. Come, let's finish it. This will be our final showdown. Only the victor will survive.
Okay, here we go. $80. 6 AP. Interesting. Alright, well, I mean, let's see. Especially with attack potion with a +2, there's got to be some decent opportunities
Just
for
watch me.
like 2-for-1s. Not here though.
Ready when you are.
And that's a 1-for-1. It's probably worth doing.
I'm good whenever. Watch out. We did it.
Okay. Right over
Guess it's
here.
my turn.
Can we get some jurying going on, perhaps? We can. If you could be here, you could get these two, and that's going to be at least a 1 or a 2 for 2.
I'm ready. Yes, leave it to me.
And you have a lot of spring traps, you might as well use them.
I guess it's my turn.
And that's a little more effective.
All well and good. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! Got it. Nice!
And let's just start taking some shots. We can use walls and
I'll
stuff.
do my best. I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
Ooh, is this, not quite. Close.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, and you...
I'll do my best.
We'll take the desperation potion.
Here goes. I can't quit now.
Oh, and of course the attack.
I won't give up. I'll set it up.
Naturally.
I'm all right.
And 12 out right off the bat is pretty good.
I can still fight. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weak. I won't give up. I can
Can
still
we do a
fight.
power fantasy? Does that help us? Those status effects? Hold up.
Here goes.
But then we also need to do desperation again.
I'll set it up. Ow! I'm all right.
But it gives us 10, so that's plus 2 damage for that combo.
Tired. I won't give up.
I do want to have one more desperation potion for. Well, I guess you're always gonna beat. Like it's not like you heal between turns. Alright, Power Panacea, welcome back.
I'll do my best.
This must not be fun from Kaika's perspective. Desperation, hello.
I'm all right.
All for 2 extra damage per shot.
How's this? I'm feeling I won't give up. Here goes.
Okay. So
Tired.
obviously we can get them down to 24. Which means we need 3 more shots. But we also have voltage. Like this, for example, is 10. We could even do this to get like a free 10.
Ready when you are.
This is 14.
Whenever
Yours is healing. So actually we have 14. So we have them down to 10. If we can get like we need to get like 2 more shots worth. I bet we can do that. Like if we do like this. Or this.
Let's do this.
Man, why are you so weak? Quit being weak.
Ready when you are.
I mean that I think helps us significantly.
They're gonna hear this engine roar. You can take it from here.
That gives us 4 AP.
I won't give up. Ready? Aim.
I will not yield. I will not run.
That's lovely.
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors.
I'm feeling I can't.
Alright, let me help you with that.
Taking the shot. I'm all right. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling I can't quit now.
I have to ask, because like I've not seen like anyone else play this. Is Kako sniping bosses like the strategy that everyone else has like discovered and is like, yeah, this is just clearly the best thing to do, or am I the weird one? Because I seem to recall, I think they buffed Kako at some point, and I was using her well before that. Like, she's really good. I don't like. Didn't they buff her at some point? Like in one of the updates, I think. which I don't think was warranted. Because, like, she was already pretty good, and now she's broken. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe this is actually not an effective strategy, and I just keep winning with it for reasons.
Looks like you're getting what you wanted. You'll die in battle.
Why am I, like, sharing a sentiment with Theta? That was, like, my line.
If that's the kind of death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you.
So, I have lost. My life has finally reached its end. But it is you I feel sorry for. So young. Yet you are weapons that exist to kill, and nothing more.
Weapons?
None of us want your pity, old man. The battle is over. It's time for you to die.
It's actually not horrible having it, Joe. Oh, God. He's still in the kill. Dude, you're in like 15% of conflicts. This isn't helpful.
It's over.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen that screen before. Ito specifically? Another successful battle for the books. What a relief. Why'd you go and finish him off on your own? Are you even the real Ito? Would you mind not spewing that putrid spittle when you ask in that nails on chalkboard voice of yours? Yeah, he's the real Ito, alright. Of course I am. Anybody can see that.
Huh?
So, Mr. Mia really did create a ruby tier and use it to bring you back, Mr. Aotsuki. So it seems. Only one, though. She's still in her giant, fleshy form right now. She said she'll need more time to make enough tears for the others. The first one she made all went to reviving me. We're still going to have to wait, huh? But this proves the ruby tier really works, right? It means can bring the others back too? I assume there was supposed to be a we there at some point. It means we can bring the others back too, or she can bring the others back too? I don't know. I'll finally be able to see them again. I will, won't I? We could definitely use the extra manpower. Our final battle with Vexionus can't be far away now. I gotta hand it to you, Ito. You came back right when we needed you. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be complimenting me, Takamaru. We finally have hope, and it's all thanks to Darumi. Tsukumi, what's wrong? Nothing. You're right, this is great. We'll bring everyone back and win this war together. Things are really looking up for us now. With the battle over, we all heaved one big collective sigh of relief. Exhausted from a long, hard fight, everyone went back to their rooms to rest. But not me. There was something I needed to check on first. And once I'd done that, I needed to have a conversation with the person responsible for all this. I have to go to Darumi's room. She's not going to brush me off this time. Darumi, I'm coming in. Hey, Takumi, been a while. You've gone back to your human form, huh? Technically, it's more like I can switch to this whenever I want now. That's a huge step forward. You're incredible, Darumi. You're here too, Ito. Good. That makes things easier. So what's so urgent that you need to sneak into my room in the dead of night?
Ugh.
I've got more ruby tears. It's gonna take a while. I've got the hang of it, of how to make them now, but actually doing it is harder than you might think. Or did you just want to talk to your darling, the Ruby, again that much? Or maybe you want to do more than talk? I don't mind if it's you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want. Is that a no? You'll know more about how I brought Ito back then.
Huh?
Brought Ito back?
Ah.
Of course she did. I'm right here, aren't I? In that case... why is your body still in your grave in the schoolyard? After the battle, I went to check on your body. Even with the damage and decomposition, I could still tell it was you. If you'd really used the ruby tear on him, Ito would have come back to life and got out of his grave. Ito Atsuki's here in front of me, but his body is still in the ground. How exactly is that possible? What's going on here? Did it ever seem weird to you, Takumi? Red Snom can both eat and create anything at once. If something that powerful really existed, don't you think the planet would be overrun with them? Are you trying to tell me you can't do that? Red Snom never had that kind of ability? No, that part is true. I brought Ito back, didn't I? I don't like where this is going. The reason there are no Red Snom left is because they all killed themselves. They killed themselves? Red Snom devours everything. Even the memories of things it eats. At its core, it doesn't have a will or consciousness of its own. It just consumes anything it can and constructs an identity around their memories. If it eats a bird, it flies in the air. If it eats a dog, it runs on the ground. And if it eats a person, it walks and talks like a person. But sooner or later it learns the truth and takes its own life. Its prey's memories always end the same way, with a dark shadow bearing down on them. When a Red Snom realizes that's what it really is, it's overcome with despair and chooses death. You mean... Red Snom absorbs everything into itself, even memories. So who needs the ruby tear? By eating just a tiny bit of Ito's body, I got all of his memories into the bargain. Then I used my Red Snom powers to transform part of my body, put those memories into it. And here I am, alive again. No way. A new body, with all the same memories copied into it. Did that really count as bringing someone back to life? Man, we're getting existential now. Ugh. It's like the ship of Theseus. It looks like a duck and sounds like a duck. It might be a Red Snom. Indeed. Anything could be a Red Snom at this rate. And did that perfect copy still count as the same person? Yeah, this is actually one of the things that kind of troubles me. Like, some of the absurdly wealthy tech people are pursuing immortality in various ways. Some people actually just legitimately trying to prolong their own life. But then there's also the approach of oh, it's fine. Yeah, I'll die eventually, but I'll upload my consciousness to the cloud or something. And it's like here's my problem with that. Right? If you could do it, that's actually kind of cool if you could. But the problem is, even if you could completely, perfectly copy your brain into a computer, Which, I mean, there's questions of even if that's plausible, because, like, yeah, biological, like your brain is affected by the fact that it's in your body. So it's not as simple as just copying the brain. You'd also need to copy, like, the experience of being embodied, and that's effect on the brain as well. Like, it's not just going to be a simple data transfer deal, but let's suppose it's possible. Even if you could get a computer to completely, perfectly simulate my brain, to the extent that even the computer has all my memories, thinks that it's me and stuff, like, it seems almost certain to me that, like, from my perspective, as the living, like, human being, so the simulation of me exists, but I die, and my experience of the universe ends there. Clearly. Right? There might be a version, a copy of me having experience in the machine, potentially. But that's on me, and that's on my experience. Right? It's, in no meaningful sense, an actual continuation of my life. At least that's kind of my take on the matter. And to that point, I kind of think, like, I don't care if there's a copy of me that is immortal and is, like, you know, existing, having experience and stuff. Because it's not going to be an actual, from my perspective, continuation of my experience. Right? I'm not immortal in that case. Just this machine is. And granted, I mean, there are utilitarian arguments you can make of, like, oh, but, like, if there's an immortal copy of you in a machine that's, like, has influence on society and stuff, then in a certain sense, that's, like, the, you know, way you can have the greatest impact. Right? I mean, you could use the same argument to be, like, argue against, like, having children or something. Like, what's the point in having children? It's not a continuation of my experience. You know, it's just a continuation of my genes and the code that makes me, but it's not me. So maybe that's, and I'm not an antinatalist, so maybe that's a contradiction I need to square at some point, but it feels different, though. Though when you posit the idea of, like, oh, if a literal copy of your brain and if a literal copy of, like, your brain behaviors and stuff could exist indefinitely and could impact humanity indefinitely, you know? Huh. At that point, you could say that's the way you could maximally impact the world. But it's still not you, technically. I don't know. Anyway, all that is to say, I don't like what's going on here, one bit. We could still revive the original bodies with the ruby tier, but it's so much faster to just make new ones. And we're on a time crunch here, right? You want to bring the others back as soon as possible? Maybe, but... Actually, I'm glad you came when you did. I wanted to ask your advice about this. Also, so to be clear, it hasn't been explicitly stated, but, like, Darumi is not Darumi at this point, right? Pretty clearly. She just is a redstone that, like, ate Darumi from the inside out. I'm not sure if she fully understands that yet, though, given what she was saying. I kind of get the implication that she gets it. But yeah. So Darumi's dead, to be clear. Almost certainly. I figured, what if I absorb you all right now? You're gonna have to really push hard on the upside with that one. What? What do you mean? Once I absorb you, you can use my redstone powers to recreate you right after. You'll still have all the same memories and personalities. You won't even notice any difference. But you'll be stronger than before, and I'll have a backup of your memories in case of emergencies. If you ever get in a situation where Revomatic won't work on you, I can bring you back instead. Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds? I could actually create multiple copies of you, but even I think that'd be going too far. You'd probably end up killing each other over who was the real one and who was a copy. Don't worry, Takumi. Getting absorbed doesn't hurt at all. You won't feel a thing. How would you know? You were dead at the time. Although I will say, like, if I could just give up, like, a finger now. Right? If it doesn't have to be a particularly large portion, you know? Just give up like a fingernail clipping if that was enough. Wouldn't be the worst thing to have a backup. If only for like, you know, practical reasons for the mission and the like. Though, come to think of it, I'm the same guy who like doesn't do like the Face ID stuff on my phone because I'm too paranoid of people having my like data. Because like that's the thing, like these things get hacked all the time. You know, if they hack and find out my password, oh no, but I can change that. If they hack and find out my face, like then I've just compromised that means of accessing anything forever. So like, you know, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying I would never use, like, a biometric thing, a fingerprint or face scan or something, but, like, I think I'd probably reserve that for something like a super, like, high-level clearance or something with the government. Not that I'm saying I'm ever gonna get that, but, like, just on the off chance that that's in my future at some point. We can bring back the other team and make sure everyone survives to the end. Oh. Isn't that what you've been working toward all this time? You won't find a better way than this. I don't think...
Please, Takumi! I can't do this without you! Let's bring everyone back and make it to a day 100 where no one has to die. I'm doing this for you, you know? All the pain, all the weird transformations. It's all been for you.
Darumi reached out her hand toward. Don't touch her. Do not touch her. That's how you get absorbed. Perfect copies. Inside and out. Everyone alive again. It really did sound like a great deal. But was it okay for us to do it this way? Wasn't it cheating somehow? I don't know. I had to make a decision, but I had no idea what was right or wrong anymore. Maybe I should think about it another way. Is who I'm talking to really Darumi? The same Darumi I know and trust?
Hey!
I don't know if she hasn't already started absorbing people. I mean, based on everything I've already said up to this point, I think it's pretty clear I'm leaning towards the no. Unless anyone in chat wants to try to convince me otherwise. Like I already said, like, the big problem for me here is, like, from my perspective, I don't, this doesn't help me, you know? Like, it's not a continuation of the, like, line of consciousness, really, I wouldn't think. Like, who cares if there's a copy running around if I'm not there to experience it anymore? Well, also, here's the other thing. Not entirely clear. Which offer am I accepting? Am I just accepting the baseline, resurrect the other school, or am I accepting the, let's kill everyone and make them all ret snoms? Also, worth noting, didn't she just say that all the ret snoms commit suicide eventually once they find out what they are? So, like, even if we go with the ret snom route, am I just condemning... Like, even if we're okay with that and we say, oh, copy, same as the original, it's fine. Even in that interpretation of events, am I not condemning everyone to death by suicide eventually? When they figure out what actually happened to them? I think I'm accepting Darumi absorbing everyone. Yeah, that's what I've fairly assumed. It's like, yeah, I just... The only reason I'm even considering yes is that it might be a more because I mean at this point we're not necessarily about get the best ending because like I'm about like get information so we can unlock those locks and stuff, so you might get more information on the S route in theory, but like, to an extent I do still want to be deciding what's best on the first time through, and I think like, it's hard to make the argument in favor of this. Like, hilariously, actually, like, if you look at it from, like, most traditional, like, religious or spiritual perspectives, right? I think most... Don't quote me on this, because obviously I'm not an expert in most, you know, religious systems, but I feel like most religious systems would say that, like, yeah, take the AI example, if you upload your brain to a computer, that, yeah, whatever your spirit is that, like, animates your body, it probably isn't jumping ship to that computer, especially given that, like, you know, both can exist simultaneously in theory, right? It's kind of the same dilemma of like teleportation machines, where it's like those are theorized like, oh, what you would do is you would destroy all the atoms on one side and then put them back together on the other side. It's like, well, not sure my spirit follows through that one. It kind of just seems like you die and then a copy is made from you elsewhere. Similar concept here. But yeah, from like most spiritual frameworks, I think it'd be pretty agreed upon that, like, yeah, your spirit probably doesn't follow into the clone. And then if you go completely atheist materialist, if you go from that perspective, honestly, I think it's probably even worse odds that your like actual conscious experience continues into the clone, because like there is no link at that point, right? You like, especially if it's not made of any of the same matter or anything, like what would be the continuity, you know? There's nothing to hang the continuity on other than just the organization of the blueprint itself, but it doesn't. From the clone's perspective, it would seem like a complete conscious thing because of how the memory works. But from the original's perspective, I think you just die, is what would happen, because there's no mechanism by which the continuity of experience can transfer from the original to the clone. Especially when you consider that, like, especially in this case, right? She said she only needs like a portion of the body to do this. She could theoretically create multiple. So like, yeah, I mean, that's one way to think of it. Like, if it were a case where, like, I could give her just, like, a nail clipping or something, and that's enough information for her to be able to make a copy, or even if it's something bigger, even if it's, like, a finger or something, right? If that's theoretically possible, then that means she would be able to make a copy of me while I'm still alive, and somehow I doubt I would be having two conscious experiences simultaneously. Which means, from my perspective, you accept this offer, you just die. That's all that happens here. You literally just die. Don't think the clones are Retsunam since Ito can use humanity. She literally said that Ito is a portion of her body. She literally said that. And there's nothing saying that we know for sure Retsunam can't use humanima. Like, yeah, she stopped being able to use humanima while the transformation was, like, going on, but that could be like the equivalent of just kind of a sickness was like stopping her from doing it, like, temporarily, you know? It might not be to do with the innate nature of Retsunam itself. Or who knows, maybe she was just copying the effects of human anima. It seems pretty expansive what can be done. So all that is to say, like, I mean, this is the most time we've spent on, like, the easiest question. Like, it's gotta be no. Like, there's no way this works out. The only real problem here is if I say no, I'm not sure I have the power to stop her if she doesn't voluntarily go along with my idea. But, well, gotta at least try. Just give her some blood. Yeah, and give someone else the ability to just make clones of me at will and ruin my... Like, you thought identity theft was bad? Get a clone involved. Tell me something. Who are you? What are you talking about, Takumi? I'm the real Mia, obviously. My makeup's so bad today that you don't recognize me. Wow, that's depressing as hell. Give it a rest, Darumi. I know you're not the same person I knew and trusted to do the right thing. You can keep using her name if you want, but it's not going to make me trust you anymore. You're being awfully ungrateful, aren't you? You're the reason this happened to Darumi in the first place. I mean, technically, I was willing to take on the responsibility. She knocked me out. I know, but... I just can't do it. I can't let you do this. I won't join you. That's how it is, huh? That is never a good line to hear. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I turned around and left to go back to my own room. I was half expecting one of them to attack me while my back was turned. Yeah! But they didn't lash out. Didn't try to stop me, they just let me walk away. I'm still concerned. She's just gonna do it anyway while everyone's sleeping. Day 94. If our answer here was actually no, I think we need to kill her.
A new morning is upon us.
Like, she's too dangerous to be left alive at this point.
It's your 94th day of active service here at the Last Defense Academy. All that's left is your battle with the final boss. It will surely be a grueling fight.
But
if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge. Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last.
I guess I kind of went against the stream title there. On Twitch, the stream title is Live by the Red Snom, Die by the Red Snom. Maybe it was a warning, not like a statement of like my actual values. The next morning, we all got together in the cafeteria, minus Darumi and Ito. I told everyone about what had happened last night.
Oh?
So that's how Ito came back and why Darumi's been changing so much. And now she wants to absorb all of us too. Quite the predicament.
Oh.
I'll refrain from saying I told you so. I'm sorry, it had to come to this. So we won't be able to revive the others after all. I'm not saying we should let Darumi absorb us, but we've come this far. Couldn't we get her to bring Nozomi's friends back at least?
Hey!
Don't be an idiot. We're talking about absorbing corpses and making new bodies with all the same memories.
Huh?
They wouldn't be the same people, just copies. No matter how much she misses them, Nozomi's not gonna want her friends back if they're not real. Without another word, Nozomi turned and ran out of the cafeteria. Someone go get her. I'm concerned about anyone being alone at this point. Nozomi. Well, you should probably give her some space. It's not our place to tell her how to feel. I feel bad for even bringing it up. I'm sorry. Someone as insensitive as me shouldn't be allowed to live.
Oh!
So what do we do now about Red Snom, I mean?
Huh?
We basically need a plan to kill it, right? Brother, dearest, you know, for once, Emma, you and I are on the same page, man. Sorry, Sister Dearest, but so long as that monster's in the school, I can't guarantee your safety.
Huh.
It's our enemy, plain and simple. You're right. The only thing we can do now is kill it. Kill Darumi, but she's our friend. That thing isn't Darumi anymore. It's just Red Snom wearing her skin. Sooner or later, it will try to absorb us. It's in its nature. We need a way to stop it. I agree, but it's not going to be easy. We're dealing with a monster that can consume and create anything at once. Fighting it head-on will only guarantee our destruction. I'm assuming you have some kind of plan. Yeah. It's not much, but it's all I've been able to think of. Nozomi's grief. Darumi becoming a monster. This whole situation, it's all because of me. I have to take responsibility and end this. Just leave it all to me. I spent the rest of the day getting everything ready for my plan and waiting for night to fall. Once it was good and dark, I figured it was time to go to Darumi's room. I have to go to Darumi's room. I have to end this. I'm curious, can I go into my own room? Nothing to do here right now. Alright, well. It's been a good one, chat. I think it's the end of the line for us here, though.
Ah!
Darumi! You're awake in there, right? I'm coming in. What's up, Takumi? I thought you didn't want to be friends anymore. You must have decided to join you after all, huh? Not great at making big decisions, are you? But I guess that's nothing new. I'm glad it was hard watching you discard Darumi after everything she's done for you. I'm sorry, Darumi. It's fine, I forgive. But I can't stay and talk anymore. I came here to stop you. I won't let you absorb me or the others. And how do you propose to do that? You don't seriously believe you can defeat us on your own, do you? The way we are now, even the whole team couldn't take us down. Well, I'm not alone. I brought a friend. Are you sure about this, Takumi? I am. This is how I'll take responsibility and keep everyone safe. The Undying Flame Boy? What are you doing here? We're following the plan, then. Yes, do it! The next moment...
Are you ready, Takumi? I'm going to give the last of my power to you. I'm ready.
Takumi? What are you doing?
These flames destroy any and all living matter. That includes me and you. Even with your Retsnum powers, you're still not immune to these.
But why would you set your arm on fire? Do you want them to burn you up as well?
I couldn't make anyone else do this. This is between me and Darumi. Here I come, Darumi. This is the end. You and I will both die here.
I threw myself at Darumi. The undying flame spread to envelop both of us, eating away at every cell in our bodies. Now that the end was here, I felt strangely calm. I should have died that day when I decided to revive Retsnum. Inside me, anyway. Since then, I've been on borrowed time. I should have been the one to have my body consumed from the inside until the creature replaced me completely. Darumi wanted to spare me that fate, so she'd taken my place. That was the only reason I've survived until now. So I wasn't afraid to die. No. What I felt most in my final moments was a deep sense of gratitude toward Darumi, and regret that things couldn't have turned out differently. How do things end up if we die on this route? How does things end up that we die on this route one way or the other? Yeah. Seems like a day 95. Maybe we'll be getting a continuation from someone else's POV. I'm worried. What if she got someone before we killed her, though? It's like The Thing. I should watch that movie sometime. I haven't actually seen it. I know the general premise. And I'm not sure if it's one of those movies where it's like, if you know the general premise, it's like, spoils the whole
Troops,
thing.
congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, The long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
No, we lost. Surely this means we lost. Huh? I'm alive? I don't want to be alive. No, this is... no. The last thing I remember is me and Darumi burning to death in the undying flames. There's no way I came back from this. Unless...
Oh.
Takumi, you're finally awake. Takumi, you're alright! Yeah, but why? Why am I still here? That's what we wanted you to tell us!
Huh?
Back on day 94, there was a huge fire on the roof, and when we went to check it out... we found Darumi and Ito burned to death and half of you. Half of me? The undying flames had already burned away most of your body. What was left of you was just lying there on the floor, on the roof. It was quite the grotesque sight. So, are you saying there was still enough of me for the Revive-O-Matic to bring me back? No, wait. That was it. I'd have been revived right away, and the announcement just now said it's day 100. Yeah, maybe it's because you were killed by the undying flames, but the Revive-O-Matic didn't work on you anymore. What did you do then? What did you do? Huh? We tried calling the undying flame boy, but he also stopped appearing. Yeah, he used up all his power to help me, but then why am I alive again?
Oh.
We found this on the ground beside you. Huh? No way. Is this what I think it is? We thought so too, so we put it on your body and it sank into it. And after a few days, the Revive-O-Matic was able to bring you back the rest of the way. In other words, this is a ruby tear. A ruby tear? Did Darumi make this? But why? I had rejected Darumi and tried to kill her. After all that, why would she do this for me? Wait, never mind that. Is this really day 100? What about the final battle? And the invaders and Vexinus? It's alright, calm down. You don't have to worry about any of that. What? Wasn't exactly a total victory, but we got the enemy to back off at least. Mostly it was thanks to the revived team from the other academy. Revived? I repeated the word in a dull, flat tone, but then the door opened, and I understood.
Oh, you really are awake again! Woohoo!
So, you're Sir Takumi? The one to whom we owe our lives?
Also the one to whom you owe your death? With like a... You really need not be that grateful.
We heard you've been working hard all this time to revive us. You did pretty well, for a filthy peasant.
Yeah, this is too good. I'm waiting for the other shoe to draw.
Dying and coming back right before the final battle, though. Talk about a rude awakening.
Moka, Yoshika, Kurara, Yugamu. So then... That's right, we took the tier back to second to last Defense Academy and used it on them too. And the Revive-O-Matic did the rest. Thank you so much, Takumi. We never would have been able to bring them back if it hadn't been for you. I didn't really do anything special. Hey, this is no time to be modest. You took the ruby tear from Darumi, didn't ya? And you're the one who found out how to revive us in the first place, right? I am so grateful for everything you've done. No, I really didn't. The words stuck in my throat, and before I could go on, another announcement started playing over the PA system.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Wonder if we've filled them up enough to have the missiles working. It seems that the time has come. I'm sure you must still have a lot of questions. But you're gonna have to save them for now. We can talk all you want once we're safely out of here. We should go. We've checked the schoolyard and the escape pod is already there. It'll be no laughing matter if we miss it. Come on, Takumi.
Huh?
Right. Without any further discussion, everyone filed out of the room.
Ah.
Are you okay, Takumi? You seem a little off. What exactly happened between you and Darumi that day? I really don't know. I knew that I should have died, but somehow it survived. Darumi must have torn me off at the last minute so the flames wouldn't consume me. Thanks to her, part of me had been left intact. Even with only a charred torso, there was still a chance of me being brought back. Drew must have realized that possibility and made the ruby tears help make it a reality. But that wasn't all. This wasn't only about her wanting me to survive. Deep down, I think she wanted it to end the way it did. She said all that to make sure I'd be the one to finish her. Huh? None of the legends said what would happen to Retsnom's host, and we were still no wiser about it now. Darumi had no idea just how dangerous she might become. Maybe that's why she thought it was better for her to die before it was too late. But then what about the way she'd been acting? Before, Darumi had pretended to be a morbid and insensitive in front of everyone else. She only felt comfortable being herself around me. Then she'd stop showing me her more serious, more caring side. Almost as if she was doubling down on the act. But what if that was just an act too? Had you been playing the part of the inhuman creature Retsnom? So I could kill her without remorse? I have no idea. And now I guess I never will. In her final moments, in spite of how much her body had changed, was there still a trace of the real Darumi in there? Or was I just grasping at straws to try and make sense of all this? I didn't have a definitive answer, or any way of getting one. How could I possibly know how Darumi had felt, or why she did the things she did? I found myself reminded of something she told me once.
Do you know how other people feel, Takumi?
Huh?
'Cause I don't. No one ever seems to understand me, and I don't get what's going on in their heads either. No one ever knows how anyone else is feeling, really.
I guess what's really important is how I chose to remember her. Are you sure you're alright, Takumi? You've been mumbling to yourself for a while now. Yeah, it's nothing. Come on, we'd better get going. What was Darumi at the very end? Was she still a person, or had she really become a monster? The only thing I can do now is to believe in her. Then I already have my answer right there. I'll never forget you, Darumi. I'll keep you in my heart for as long as I live. I promise. And thus ends the tragedy of Darumi the Retsnom. And that was a pretty good timeline. I don't really know where we're going next. And I guess the comedy route is always available. I guess the way to know for sure if it was Red Snum or Darumi at the end would be to see like the other side of that choice. Like what happens if you do actually agree to it? Because it was actually just Darumi and she was egging me on, then what happens if I say yes? Would she actually just kill me? Straight up? I don't know. This is popular route? I can see why. It's one of the better written ones, I would say. Not too many days after that choice? Yeah, I assume probably not. I generally don't like just... Outside of like the obvious like, oh, well, we just picked the wrong random thing and it's a premature death endings, I don't generally like going back to see the other side of the same choice immediately. I feel like it cheapens the choosing if you just go back and see the other side immediately. Although we are probably due for another like what if stream pretty soon. We did a what if stream a while back where it was just like basically let's just see the other side of like all the like last day choices that we'd gotten up to that point. There's probably enough at this point to make a whole stream for that. But yeah, Darumi is kind of cursed in this whole area of the timeline, though, because like the other, like the choice that gets you into Red Snum in the first place is if you choose the other side, Darumi dies. So yeah, rough place for her. I don't think this probably gave us any progress on our locks, though, unfortunately. I'm glad we got to know her way more than in other timelines. Yeah. Definitely makes the sacrifice more meaningful. Alright, 50. Red Snum route. How Darumi felt. I don't think. Was 50 one of the ones for our lock? Seems unlikely. And let's check on our lock again. It's a ways back. Just dies when you say it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Huh. That's an intriguing branch, saying no to joining the invader hunt. Now, granted, the killing game route does, in general, just seem to be dead ends when you pick the wrong thing. But I think this is actually technically before the killing game route. That's an interesting possibility. I'm looking for my story lock. There we go. Yeah, now 50. 72 and 76. Oh, hello. Oh, Egg, welcome. You just missed it. We reached the end of the game. Again. Show me, like, okay, so this is 64. This is 50. That's 87. So, like, they aren't, like, they're clumped, but, like, there's no, like, thing. Also, we already have the 70s, so we'd be looking for the 30s, right? What was this one again? Romance route. Alright, it's right, the romance route. Forgot that one exists. Coming of age route. Right, that wasn't like a game over thing. That was actually pretty triumphant, wasn't it? It's like, why did we have just like a branch here? I was watching Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Oh yeah, that's a fun game. Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Very analytical. I also played the sequel, if you haven't seen that. The one set in the future. Yeah, 34 and 36. And reached Story Lock 3. Hey, Ansel, you know about this game. Would I know if I've reached Story Locks, but, like, already had the requirements? Because this is the only Story Lock I've seen. But I'm not sure if that means, like, for sure I haven't actually seen Story Locks 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and then what were the other sides of this? Right. This is where you can, like, choose a different sacrifice. Oh, you haven't seen the future one? Oh, you should get on that. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's weird about that. For some reason, it recommends the regular Do Not Feed the Monkeys series way more than the one in the sequel. Like, you'd think it'd be smart enough to know, like, hey, if you watch through that one, then maybe you should be recommended the other one. Next time, note this crop circle. Ah, yes, the crop circle. And then we could always go to the comedy, right? Okay, so I'm thinking either... I'm torn between three options. Man, this was so much easier early in the game, where it was like, okay, obviously we're doing this to follow this thing. I'm thinking either we go one of these alternate sacrifices, or don't participate in the killing game, or invader hunt, sorry, not the killing game technically. Or just, like, do something in the comedy route, so we don't have, like, a bunch of comedy route stuff at the very end annoying us. Yeah, I think right now I'm most curious about... Because we got... I will say, the killing game route, we did get a lot of interesting developments, particularly within time-traveling Ito. Oh, thank you, Egg. That is very kind of you. We can get the comedy route out of the way? Maybe. But I think... same general setting, might be able to get more actual answers. So I kind of am thinking we go invader hunt. We'll go start today because it has been a while. I don't remember the exact context here. Welcome back to day 25.
Up and at 'em! Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
So who's alive? Who's dead? After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Heading for breakfast? Yeah. Hey, can I ask you something? What is it?
Huh?
Do you know what happened to Eva's mask? Right, Eva's mask. Okay. Eva's mask? Yeah, the thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face. Oh, that! It's being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open as Kyoshka came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said,
Huh?
Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
Something? Disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. Also, let me just take a look. I want to refresh. How exactly did we get here? So, to get to this point... So we kill Ito, right? I assume. It's a day 2. Yeah. So we kill Ito. Then we leave the school. And then, or no. Wait, where am I? I'm here? Okay, hold on. So we kill Ito and then we don't leave the school. And then for some reason I'm unconscious for like a while. I forget why I'm unconscious for a while. Probably something to do with the battle. Anyway. You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshiko to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeat of day 4. Now, it is worth noting, day 4s, we know from previous timelines that Haruko was the one who wrote the message on day 4. I don't think she wrote this one, though. Because apparently something horrible happens if we stay. And the horrible thing that happens if we stay is this. Right. Right. Okay, yeah. It's coming back to me now. So yeah, Haruko wrote the message on day 4 to get us out of the school because us being out of the school means that this timeline doesn't occur. Okay. Oh, maybe that means we could get some Haruko, maybe? It's been a while. Since we got some good progress on the Haruko storyline. It was a repeat of day 4. Someone had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. It's like, why? Like, it's digital. Just do it digitally. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, let's play a killing game. Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Ah, yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast.
Huh?
It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday. Kyoshka, you shall pay for this later. Kurara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. I missed voicing Kurara. Good to have her back. Who would write something like this? Isn't it obvious? He's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku. Alright, Gaku's dead. Oh well. Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different. My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything. So someone else wrote this. Who? Wait, could it be Eva? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there is a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. We can think about the author later. I'm more curious about this killing game. What's it supposed to refer to? Which part of a killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly, Schumer raised his voice. Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk. This looks like a tape recorder. I guess we should listen to it. Good old fashions. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun. Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together. The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the Leisure Lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Sierra was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words, especially, kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. Can I play a campaign of a game called Barotruma? Never heard of it before. Maybe. If it's the sort of thing I would want to. I might look into it. I played Balatro, but I don't think that's the same thing. Also got the jumpsuit in the room where we can jump time, or however it was. Yes, that was a thing. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from last time. Yeah. You would know that. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO's the same. So Gaku's murderers on the move again? Or a strategy. Sounds interesting. Don't see that combination very often. Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Sirei and slaughtered Gaku is behind it, after all. Join the game despite the risks, or try to keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united. All of us. I mean, if none of us show up, he's not going to kill all the players. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first. As team leader! Right, this is a team leader timeline. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I guess most timelines are team leader timelines, come to think of it. I thought long and hard on what to say. And then I made my decision. Join the invader hunt. Yes or no? I don't think we're gonna do it. We're gonna decline. We are a conscientious objector. Jupiter's Moons. I always like Jupiter's Moons as a setting. Like, Jupiter's settings, I think it's underutilized.
Guys, here's what I think. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Right, of course not. A rational decision. I hope you can all follow my lead on this. I know I will. There's nothing to be afraid of if we all reject it together. Hey, don't trigger everyone just yet. What do you mean you're joining? Or what, you mean you're joining? Of course, I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again. Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast. I am with Takumi on this one. You'll find me playing that game over my dead body.
Huh?
This invader hunt is just the culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This message don't make sense anyway. Sponsor said those not in the game will be eliminated, but we'd still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join. Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right? Darumi, are you listening to yourself? You're taking this I love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I'm not. I'm just saying what I really want to think. Darumi's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial. But there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Haruko? You haven't said anything yet? Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not.
Aha!
That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the invader hunt. Darumi, you don't mind, do you? I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. That's just suicide, and that's not fun. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority. After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we whiled away our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m., the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. So we're still showing up. Seems somewhat flawed, maybe. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room. Not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted. Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunts. Am I aware of the mods available for Hunter Blind? No. I think I'll probably get through the whole game before even looking at mods, though. No response at all? Have it your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. Well, that's that taken care of. Easy. No problems at all. Oh boy, you really said it, and after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refused to play the game. Don't say he didn't warn you. Will we be okay? Gaku got killed the last time we did this. But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Gaku even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they use spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank. Oh, a Karua mod. Interesting. so we need not be unnecessarily shaken. That if the sponsor wasn't the killer, the truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question, what's the plan for tonight? Plan? Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takamaru. No way. What? Is it because I'm a worthless, slimy, stinky being that no one wants to have anything to do with? You don't trust Takumi even after he saved my life. You and me are through, man. But... The Tsukimi twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine. Yeah, there's no such thing as lockpicks, crowbars, a really well-placed foot. I agree, there are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Okay, we'll have one group of 3 then. This isn't that hard of a logistical problem. And no, I don't regret killing Ija, okay? Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs?
Oh.
We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. Is it? Is it? And I guess, like, there is... Because I have thought this through for various reasons. Because, like, in terms of the whole, like, buddy system, to avoid, like, getting picked off one by one, right? Obviously, one alone is pretty bad, because then, especially if you're suspecting someone within the group, right? It's like, if you're suspecting someone within the group, ones is bad, because then a one can just go kill another one, no problem, and there's no built-in alibis for anyone, right? You might happen to have a few, but like it's not suspicious that anyone like went missing during any period of time. 2s is better, because if the killer turns on the victim and everyone else has alibis at the time, then that's pretty good. Obviously, it's pretty bad for the one that gets killed, but whatever. 3s is tough, because 3s does get you in the situation where it is possible, especially if an accomplice is in play, then the accomplice and the killer could be together, kill the person, and then have alibis. Like, fabricate a story as to what happened, and back each other up. So 3s are risky, but you can mitigate the risk of 3s if you assign the groups randomly, right? Because then, I mean, the odds of 2 randomly assigned people in the group being accomplices with each other is not impossible, of course, but relatively low if you're only assuming one set of accomplices. But yeah, it is actually kind of interesting though, because like self-selected 3s is arguably worse than 2s, but randomly assigned 3s do have the benefit of like a kill becomes more difficult because presumably the other person, like, A, it's just gonna be tough to get the drop on 2 people simultaneously. Odds are when one person's not paying attention, maybe the other one is, and if they do notice you, then now it's a 2-on-1 deal. All that is to say, the risk is founded, but I think if we did random 3s, I think we'd be probably okay. Risky? Why? Not again. Our team's already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself. Despite her complaint, Haruko carefully explained to those from the other academy why we decided having 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. Honestly, I forget exactly what maybe it was the exact logic I just said. That does make sense. See, this is the one time where I actually would like her to have repeated it verbatim here. We should all go back to our own rooms then. No, you just triggered the mother of all death flags, so you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here. That decided, we all returned to our own rooms to sleep after dinner. Emma insisted on sleeping in Kaikaru's room, but nobody protested on that point. I mean, he wasn't going to kill her, so... fair. Do you think Danganronpa 2, but 2 times 2 is being delayed is a good thing? It can be. I guess it all depends on why it is delayed.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your life.
Based on, I haven't read too much about it, but I've seen like some articles. Sounds like it was kind of a scope creep sort of thing, of like the second like new route ended up being bigger than they had necessarily initially planned for. Which, I mean, that can be good, potentially. It might mean it's more fleshed out and a better experience than before. But also, you know, higher scope doesn't necessarily translate to better product. Could mean they're spreading themselves too thin. But if that were the case, probably a delay is better in that scenario than not. If it's something else, I'm like, oh, the technical problems are mounting or something, then that could be a bad sign. So I'm okay with it because I'm not going to be done with 100 Line by when it was originally supposed to be released, regardless. So works for me. Although then, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave is coming out in like a month. I already played. So I'm not sure how we're going to do that. I'm not sure if I want to stream Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave or just do videos. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe stream the first playthrough and see, or first session, see how that goes. It's gonna feel strange knowing Darumi in reality is a good girl who just wants people to hate her. Yeah. In the morning, see, that's what we call in the business dramatic irony. In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else was already there. Oh, Spec is releasing or Spec Chunsoft is releasing a new game in October. I did not hear about that. Interesting. 1, 3, 9. Oh my! How is it that I counted 14? How is it that I count 14 souls? Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here. You see, nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all? But by who?
Huh?
And for what purpose? If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... We all turn to look at Darumi. Wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the game's sponsor? I don't think so. Darumi doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that. I guess it actually puts us, as you were saying, Alex, it puts us in a similar boat with Haruko. Because actually, in the actual Killing Game timeline, Haruko is like one who was like, look, I know Darumi like is a bit prickly, but she's actually a good girl. So now, we're time travel buddies again! Yay, me and Haruko, time travel buddies. You underestimate me. We may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're still all the same. Oh, for the love of murder. Hey, can we just be happy that nothing happened? Oh, Steins Gate! Yeah, I've heard about that one. Okay, interesting. I thought they were just doing a re-release of that. I actually did a Steins Gate stream a little while back. Alright. Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? After breakfast, we all headed off to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside. Yeah, we should do another Steins Gate stream sometime. It's a fun storyline. I'm just so busy with other projects at the moment, I can only really do one stream a week. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside.
Huh?
Did something happen? You asked about Eva's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you. Oh, nice! We're actually going to give her the mask back. Wow. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. How does any, like, tech bind, or is it just a mask? I took the mask from her. What are you going to do with that? I was thinking of returning it to Eva. What? You trust her now?
Huh?
No, not really. It's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. Don't give that look. No. What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me, and I felt my palms get sweaty. I'll be honest, I don't really remember what exact interactions with Eva were like in this timeline to this point. Mostly she was just upset at us for not giving her the mask, right? She just wants her mask back deal. Never mind, it's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want. I told you, that's not it! Besides, it'd be weird. She's an invader, I'm a human, you know, it's weird. Probably, like, different species, different planets, possibly, maybe, I think. But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity. Eva hates us in this one. Yeah, I thought so. She's not brainwashed, though. That's a plus. And found something pretty interesting. That mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Oh, did I call it or did I call it? Hilariously, this hadn't even occurred to me until literally today, but like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. I do wonder, is this like standard features or is Eva just like actually smart and employs? Because as we have established previously, both in terms of narrative and gameplay, Eva is actually a tactical genius. So I wonder, is her mask like special? She like kitted it out so she'd be more effective. Because actually things like infrared and night vision and stuff makes a lot of sense for her specifically to have with her mask. Because she does the fog tactic. So it makes a lot of sense actually for her to have a lot of different sensors in her mask so she can still see through the fog. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes. That's amazing. Well, it sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Eva. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Eva's the only one who can wear it. And if we could convince her to fight on our side with the... Man, if we could have not just... I know it probably isn't a thing just because I know how video game development works to an extent and like the amount of assets and stuff for like a single... Well, not even assets. It's mostly just programming and balancing. Anyways. Point being, there is potential hope of like maybe we get a route where Eva is playable and not brainwashed. But like it'd be so cool if we got playable, not brainwashed Eva that is a commander. And the only thing that has me holding out hope for that is she's like one of the smaller ones. Like she only takes up one tile in actual combat, you know? Which kind of seems like most of the others are like huge monsters, and she's like a humanoid one tile person. Which kind of feels like if there was a commander that was playable, that's how you would design them. But it's unlikely. It'd be cool though. It'd be cool. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Eva's the only one who can wear it. Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside that cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when's she gonna give us more information about the enemy? I mean, hopefully, maybe we'll get a little after I give her the mask back, right? Little exchange. She had promised to be useful if we spared her life. I actually think it'd be best if we could get her to join us as an ally. An ally? Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Now this... I understand, sure, that makes sense. The safety measure had better not be brainwashing. We could give her, like, one of the, like, implanted bomb things, maybe? Right? Like a color with a bomb, maybe. Actually, we can build that. That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her. To stop her is press a button and activate the bomb. A bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa? Let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Eva's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? I don't know how I know this in this timeline, but I do know this, like, as a person. I assume we probably interrogated the information out of her at some point. It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe. In that case, your plan might actually work. The detonator is on a joint on my left and pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Wait, you were being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? Do you think that's something you can do? You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside of her? Yes, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. And then we can allow Eva to join us. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Awesome, I'm counting on you. I don't know, Chad. It's looking like... I was talking about it earlier in the stream as like a hypothetical, like, oh, if only this could be a thing. But maybe we can have our cake and eat it too. After Tsubasa left, I went to look for her to get the key from her. The key that would open Eva's cage. I walked into the courtyard, her mask in hand. Also, as much as I love this idea from like a story perspective, I will say, isn't, now granted, I'm not like a legal scholar or anything, but like, I'm pretty certain, like, yeah. I don't think you're allowed to draft POWs into your army. I'm pretty sure that's like a war crime. Right? Like sending POWs to the front lines. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Technically. Takumi. Here you go. As promised. That's my mask. It sure is. I opened the cage using the key Haruko gave me. Wait, do we have our safety measures in place? Oh no, I guess the mask wouldn't fit through the bars. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because if the bars were small enough that the mask could fit through, or wide enough apart, then... I mean, I'm pretty sure she could fit the rest, like, then her head could definitely fit through, and if her head could fit through, I'm pretty sure she could fit the rest of her body through some way. Anyways, I gave her the mask. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need. Just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. How do you feel about... Is that HL? 100 line, I suppose. I like it overall. I think there are definitely some flaws. I think my chief... I've got two main issues. One, it's a little long for my general tastes. And it's not bad due to being long. It's just like, you know, I've been playing this game for almost 200 hours at this point. And yeah, there's an opportunity cost to that. So, like, I'm not saying it should be shorter because they're going for something with like huge scope. Like, I think if it were shorter, it'd be worse than what it's trying to be. So I don't think that's a problem. It's just doesn't quite fit into my life ideally at its current length. But what I do think is an actual problem is I think the combat needs more variety for a game of this length. Like, I think the combat is like, has the depth and variety for like a 40-60 hour game, but it's in a game that's like 200-300 hours. So I think they needed more map variety, more mission variety and stuff. And like, yeah, you can skip the fights, but at that point, like, you know, like, it's just a visual novel then. And yeah, obviously whenever you've got a feature, it's like, oh, here, press this button to skip the fight. That generally means there was a bit of a design problem with somewhere, you know? And maybe the only exception to that general rule of game design is maybe fast travel. Because, you know, even well-designed open worlds, yeah, fast travel is often just a nice quality of life feature to have. Anyways, I'm back in my room, but now what?
Huh?
There's nothing for me to do here. I might as well go take a walk around school. Like, actually, like, I think this is already... This is probably one of my most played Steam games. I can take a look. Alright, if I sort my Steam games by... And I'm not gonna switch to, like... So you can actually see, but I'll... Alright, give me all my games. Sort by... Yeah, sort by hours played. Yeah, this is my fourth most played game on Steam after Europa Universalis 4, Crusader Kings 2, and Civilization 5. It's actually getting kind of close to Civilization. It might top Civilization 5 by the time we're in. So, like, yeah. That's crazy. Alright, moving on, free time. I will say, though, one thing that I am quite impressed by, and I'm not really sure how they've done it. I'm not sure if there's, like, a specific mechanism that creates this effect, or it's more of just a vibes thing. But, like, it is somehow dodging the, oh, it's a multiverse and therefore nothing matters trap. At least in my perspective. Right, because that's the big knock on, like, multiverse and time travel to an extent, where it's like, oh, well, if everything happens, then nothing matters, so why are we doing anything? This game generally still feels satisfying, narratively. And I think part of it is because there is, like, a legitimate... I wonder if being in the video game medium helps, because you do get this kind of meta progression of the story. Of, like...
Is this for me?
Like, trying to investigate all the different timelines to see what's really going on.
How happy you just made me.
Right, to where even if you aren't super invested in a particular timeline, I am still invested in the happenings of the timelines because I'm looking for answers, you know, spread across the multiverse that are hopefully going to all eventually come together into some unified theory of, like, what the heck is actually going on here. So I think it's actually kind of impressive that they pulled that off narratively. I think we maxed out Darumi literally this stream. Gaku's dead, so we can't give him another porn magazine. We'll give the driving gloves to Takamaru, why not? Yeah. Oh, we probably also have upgrades we can do.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the... Well, then.
I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. What? What is this? I've got the fifth sense. I've got the sixth sense, I think. Although, if you had a blind person that was a psychic, would it be the sixth sense or would it be the fifth sense, technically? I woke up as the morning announcement played. It had barely finished, when a piercing scream resounded in my ears. Oh, it's only Shuma. We're good. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Oh, wait, no, if it's Shuma, that probably means something bad happened to Eva. Ah, dang it! Haruka, Tsubasa, and Takamaru were on the roof already. Was that Shuma just now? Yeah, I came running when I heard it. Huh? I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, let's go. We made our way down the stairs as quickly as we could and headed for the back of the school. Is that rubble normally there? I'm not sure. It didn't take, or I guess it's more just rocks. But what are rocks if not rubble in spirit? It didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... Well then. And he was literally just alive. Like, we heard him screaming in agony.
Shoma!
I rushed over to check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
No way!
By this time, other team members had come running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yagami, and Karara. They gasped and their eyes went wide when they saw Shuma's body.
Shoma!
Impossible!
What is this? Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
He has bled out a lot.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Hey, you're right.
Well, they're probably all fine. Maybe they just have bad hearing.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic, though.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Takamaru put Shuma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shuma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. Are you going for full game completion 100 line? I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like I'm in too deep to not at this point, so yeah, that's the plan, more or less. I partnered up with Haruko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. Where were the drones? Yeah, I was wondering about that. So maybe they're just... Maybe since it wasn't in a battle, they weren't, like, active and ready. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Darumi! Anyone there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed down the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Is it locked? Or is that just what it sounds like when we open it? Hey, I can't open the door! Is it locked? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Someone latched the door from inside. Haruko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. The door refused to budge even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Ever nodded, took a couple steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with a cracking sound, and we all tumbled into the gym together. And lying on the floor in front of us,
Kako!
that's a very different way to find a body.
This is
Unbelievable.
I ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Although at least she hasn't bled out crazily, so she might still have the blood in her to be revived. Looks like poison. Almost looks like suicide via poison, but that doesn't really make sense, so... yeah. Haruka came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. This is feeling very Danganronpa. Once she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma. Then we should take her to the infirmary now.
Yeah.
Nozomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out from Kako's right hand. What's this? A medicine bottle? By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. As the rest of us started to leave, Haruko suddenly spoke up. Wait, Yagamu, you go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshika, Kurara, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. And Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. All right. Let us be off at once. The others nodded at each other and then ran toward the hallway, leaving only Haruka and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. Time travel's inside info. Maybe. I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. Right, locked mirror mystery. In theory, the killer is still inside. Although, with the poison it's probably a poison. It could just be medicine. Even if it is just medicine, it could still be overdose. That's definitely makes it look like suicide, in which case locked room mystery isn't a problem. But, like, where's the motive of suicide, though? Like, she's a happy girl. I don't think she would kill herself. The mop handle had been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. You say that, Josh, but like, this is feeling way more Danganronpa than the actual killing game. Because that was more of like a weird high score go and like hunt stuff situation. This is like, and this is literally a locked room murder mystery. Like, does it get more Danganronpa than that? With the, like, in this art style specifically? With these writers? It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. Sorry, Chad, I don't really come across tetrodotoxin in my daily life very much. This is also giving Zero Escape Room vibes, if I ever played. I tried! Oh my goodness, I'm gonna rant for a second. I tried to play Zero Escape. I tried, but I got it on Steam, and it doesn't work on my computer. I guess I'm definitely not past the playtime refund window. I might be I'm not sure if there is a just how long you've had a refund window, but like, yeah, it just doesn't work on my computer. The plan was actually I was going to stream not 100 line. Well, I was going to stream Zero Escape after we finished Danganronpa V3, but it just doesn't work on my computer. So like, Maybe if I got it from like a different service, maybe like the Good Old Games version would work or something if it's on there. But like, I've got a bone to pick. And then I even looked. I don't think there's a console version on any console I own either. Like I was sure it would be like there'd be a Switch port or something, but like, at least last I checked, I don't think there was one. So get your stuff together. Game producing companies. I think that one also Spectrum Soft. I think. Anyways, it's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. I can play it on the DS. Well, yeah, I can't stream off a DS, though. And I've got a way to do 3DS games, although even that way is, like, really bad. Are you saying Kako drank this? Does the game crash or... Yeah, the game just crashes every time I boot it up. It's really weird. Like, I'm not even... I don't think I even get to the title screen. I'm not... It's either I don't get to the title screen or I only get to the title screen. And then it crashes immediately. It's like... Yeah. I don't know. Weird. It's the only game that I have that problem with on Steam. No, everything else, at least that I've tried, works. And somehow I doubt it's that my system requirements aren't like good enough for it. I guess there's just some incompatibility somewhere, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm still running Windows 10. Maybe I need to upgrade to 11. Honestly, I probably should upgrade to 11 at some point. I think it's free. Well, and the other thing is I need to upgrade to 11 before 12 comes out. Because 12... Here, chat, here's my take. Alright, this is not legal advice. But... I would say you want to upgrade to Windows 11 eventually, if you're still on Windows 10, because Windows 12 is going to suck. Because Windows 12 is going to have way too much AI integration to the point where it ruins the operating system. I'm willing to bet you, like, with like 70-30 odds, that is going to be the case. So, if you upgrade to Windows 11, that gives you more time before you have to upgrade to 12. More time of just things being compatible on your system. So... but upgrading is such a hassle. I'll probably just stick with 10 until I need to replace the computer. Which is worryingly soon. The computer's older than it... Like, I bought it. It was good when I bought it. And it's still decent, but, like... It's getting up there in age. It's been, like, 5 years. I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer's still hiding somewhere in the gym. Yes, if there is a killer, that is. And that's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. This is my favorite game for Kodaka. I don't know, I mean... Comparing it to Danganronpa is just such an apples and oranges comparison, really. Like, they're two completely different genres. Haruka and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. This makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it, though? Shuma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. The game starts as yeah, I get to the launcher, and then I actually try to launch it, and that's when it crashes, I think. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that, if Kako had been the one to kill Shuma. After stabbing him to death, she ran into the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself? I just had to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shuma. Right, if she... Did you check the pulse? Because if she was cold already. Not sure how quickly a body cools, but it takes time. Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yes, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night, and then somebody killed Shuma sometime this morning. Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How's that possible when the door was latched from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours... Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh, no. PlayStation removing all physical games is dumb? Yeah, agree. Kind of a non sequitur, but yeah. Well, the funny thing too is like, and granted, not everyone is like me, but like, one of the main reasons that, like, if I buy a game on the console, it's either because I can only get it on the console, or because I can save like storage space by getting it physically. Generally speaking. So, yeah. I don't know. Especially with how big game files are these days. Like, you can only fit, like, 2 games on your hard drive if it's, like, a huge file, like a... And I think, like, the largest file game I own might be, like, Baldur's Gate, and it's, like, well over 100 gigabytes. It's like, I mean, if you get, like, 3 games like that, it's like, geez. I don't know. Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yagamu were in the infirmary when Haruko and I arrived. Like, I mean, I like that digital games exist. You know, if anything, it's nice because it helps, you know, with infinite supply of digital games, it helps keeps the price from going crazy on physical games. But yeah, I mean, we should probably all expect this though when the main SKU of the PlayStation 5 didn't have a disc drive. So yeah. They're standing around with grave looks on their faces. How are Shuma and Kako? Well, we managed to successfully revive Shuma. That's great! Yes, what a relief. But he's still unconscious. Right, what about Kako, though? She's like the actually useful one. Like, if she's dead, then I need to rethink my entire military strategies. His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takamaru's taking care of him. And what about Kako? We did put our buddy in the Revimatic, but... alas... Haruka and I went behind the Revimatic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27 between 1 and 4 a.m. Respiratory paralysis induced. Interesting. Traces of TTX poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found on body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. I see. The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Darumi! You're safe? Where were you all? Where were you all this time? In the rec room playing slots. What? Like, I know we have slots in the rec room, but, like, why? Why? Like, we don't have money to gamble in slots. And even if we did, we don't have anything to spend it on, so it's kind of worthless. And, like, to be clear, I'm not saying it's a good idea to gamble your money on slots. But if you aren't gambling money on slots, what the heck is the point of playing slots? You were doing what? You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everyone was off doing their own thing. You have BP? Honestly, I'm not entirely... I wasn't... Is BP actually in... I assumed that was just, like, a gameplay mechanic. I didn't think that was, like, real in universe. Maybe it was, and it was introduced so long that I completely forgot. I just assumed everyone was off doing their own thing. Kyoshka and I found her body found her in the rec room and dragged her here. Right. I'm not sure if everyone can get or lose BP, but from the dartboard you can, at least you can... Wait, there's a dartboard minigame? What? Is this real? Is this for real? You already told you had Shuma and Kako. Still, we don't yet know if they've been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Just then, 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Mrs. Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since. Which actually, that does explain why he didn't come to Shuma's scream, because, like, he would be the type of guy that would not care at all if someone else was dying if he was concerned about his sister. I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where is my dear sister? What happened to her? I explained the situation to everyone who had just arrived. The news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshika's eyes, while Karara was sniffling away under her mask. Drumi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And as for Emma...
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
With an anguished cry, the distraught Emma lost control of all reason and started lashing out. We managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down, even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma field.
The what?
What's that? A powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Yagami dashed off as quickly as he could. He came back a while later with the gamma field, which he then injected into Emma. Maybe I'm out of the loop. I kind of feel like just some like self-control, maybe some breathing exercises are more appropriate here. The drug caused Emma to weaken and slump over. Yagami observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
Not all your problems can be solved with drugs, Yagami. Geez, well, I guess that one can. We moved the unconscious Emma to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. There were now 3 bodies lying on tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. I don't really care about the size, but okay. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. Is this the first time the twins have been a part of death? I assume you're asking if this is the first time, like, the twins have died separately. I don't think so. It is... They do often go out together if they do. I do think, though, there was at least briefly in the zombie apocalypse timeline. I think Kako died first, and Emma completely lost it in that case, too. Like, lost the will to live. Or that might have been the killer timeline. Well, one of the two. In one of those timelines... No, because they died together in the killer time. In that general area, there is one timeline where Kako dies first, and Emma, like, loses the will to live, I believe. It is the zombie timeline. It is the zombie timeline. Anyways, I couldn't believe the girl I had thought of like my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. How do you feel about Eva as a character? She's something, to say the least. She does exist. She is something. Oh, speaking of which... she's good. I find her rather endearing. And I think, from like a meta plot perspective, she's probably one of the more important characters in the game, due to how she humanizes the, right, her plot role is probably even more important than her character role, because she humanizes, she's really the first stepping stone you get to humanizing the invaders. So in that case, in that sense, she is probably one of the more important characters in the whole game. But I like her personality when she's not lobotomized. part of that might be contrast of her not being like being the only like non-teenager in the entire cast. And it's not clear exactly how old she is. And I mean, she's a mother, but it's like adoptive, so I'm not sure how much older she is than like Commune. Because obviously it's not the case, like she would have to be old enough to have birthed her, because she didn't. So, but like she's, you know, a military commander. She's probably at least in her like mid-20s or something. You know. Do I dislike the whole brainwashing thing? I mean, I think it's fine. It's just like a. If I had to describe it, it's a. Oh, why is the phrase escaping me right now? So it's just an opportunity cost thing, right? I think Eva is more interesting as a character, like definitively so, when she is actually her own personality. So I do think it's a shame that so much of her screen time is the very one-note brainwashed personality. I don't have a problem with it, like, inherently. The ratio is a bit. It's not how I would have done it personally, the ratio. But on the flip side, though, we generally either get real personality Eva or playable Eva. So I do like having playable Eva. So it's a tough conundrum, that's for sure. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Eva was still inside hers, the door securely locked. Herker and I went on to tell the others what we'd learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of poison, and how there had been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set and the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in the leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. Sir Takamaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shuma? Yagami took over. Shuma's still out cold, but she is physically fine now. I just don't understand why Keka would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, or her clothes, or in her room yet. In one way, this doesn't really map on motive-wise, but in terms of the mechanics of what just happened here, there is a possibility of Shuma kills Kako, and then, like, stabs himself in the front yard to make it look like it was potentially the inverse of maybe Kako stabbed him and then, like, did a murder-suicide, basically. Now, obviously, that series of events is, like, immediately debunked by Kako's actual time of death, but I don't know. Shuma's not exactly, like, a genius, so I could see him overlooking that small detail. I don't see a reason why he would. He tends to be pretty protective over Eva, so, like, if Kako had threatened Eva or something, I could maybe see him snapping, but, like, he is... I don't know. In any case, doesn't really seem like he'd have the stomach for it. It's a very... I don't think this is what happened, but it's like a possible series of events. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. But the gym door was latched shut from the inside. And you didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself when Shuma was clearly killed by someone else. Guys, I just remembered. Speaking of Eva, Commune. We know from the Commune timelines, there's a secret passage in the gym that leads down to the rocket chamber. There is literally a secret passage in the gym. Oh, man, this is Danganronpa V3 Chapter 1 all over again. I'm not backing down from my convictions this time. How many rats have I completed? 24. Although we could probably up that number to, like, at least 34, and that's like a single stream by just doing the other side of a lot of rats we've got done to completion. Because most of the rats have, like, a final choice, like, at the very last day, and we haven't done the other side of a lot of those yet, so. Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako killed herself when she was clearly killed by someone else.
Oh.
Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces. I think she was murdered too, but by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They did warn us this would happen. We all heard what that recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuse? That means the rest of us are targets too. You telling us that the sponsor wants to kill us all? The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. The first and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored their demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. Is this the last shot on this side you haven't done yet? Honestly, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us. Yep, it all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it? That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sirei, and Sir Shuma. Though Sir Shuma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here.
You can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free.
But how do we find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Everyone tensed up at Haruko's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takamaru, or me to have done this. How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right, the 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning immediately after hearing Shuma scream.
He was stabbed at the back of the building even if we could teleport. There's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. I mean, there's always the outside possibility of, like, if someone had a recording of him screaming, but we have no evidence of that, so probably best to assume that's not the case, at least for now. He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage. What is this, a video game? Fall damage?
Just a moment, what if all 4 of you were working together? Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the STU would be worth much then. That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence.
Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Kurara. Milko and Yagami too, though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from?
I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building.
How did you know to go there?
Well, I heard Shuma scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember?
And that's not really specific enough to give you an actual alibi. Like, that could have been pretty easily inferred.
So I followed you to the scene of the crime.
Nozomi and Darumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined with the group halfway through without anyone realizing.
Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is a much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on. Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the crime scene. Wait, you mean me?
You were totally trying to get us all to join that stupid killing game.
So when you refused to cave after the second threat, you decide to. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all. We all shot Darumi deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm? It is also worth noting, we do know from a different route that there is just randomly like a normal foot soldier invader that's just like in the building that is infiltrated. Like this has not been relevant in like any route, but we do know it's a thing. So well, that's maybe it was Eva. Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. This is the only key and can't be duplicated, as Haruko said. And I guess unless I unlocked Eva, told her to kill someone, and then put her back in the cage. But, like, I mean, come on, that's unlikely. Also, I locked the door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. What if you were working with her? I can debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if he had left Eva even if he had let Eva out her cage last night to stab Shuma, he couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you needed to unlock it. If anything, I think that's the... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say you can pick a lock, but you can't really... You probably could, in theory, unpick a lock. I don't know. I'm not really experienced. Chat, any lock picks? Any locksmiths in the chat? Can you unpick a lock? I don't see why you couldn't. Who knows? If anything, maybe it's easier, because... I mean, to pick a lock, you need everything to be exactly right. To unpick it, you just need something to be wrong. That means one of us... No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. We do technically know that Dalja can come in without triggering the alarm, but I doubt he did this. There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all.
Huh? What are you saying?
I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here. That's true. If they were here already, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. So that person's still hiding somewhere in the school right now? All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. Oh, the organic life detection device! I remember this. That's how we found the random invader. So actually, this is correct. I'm not sure if it means it was the killer, but like, yeah. Organic life?
Detection device.
Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. Large is important here because, like, if it detected just any living organism, then it could detect rats and mice, or maybe bugs. Or if you made it, like, really small detectables, then, like, you know, I mean, there'd be, like, trillions of microbes, so... Then even that might be an undercount. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider hiding here. You can make something like that. I found a similar function while investigating Eva's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that. In 7 days, maybe? 7 days. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? I mean, it's standard common law. Innocent until proven guilty. Get your day in court. All that stuff. Ever nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? That was the last thought in my mind before I shut down completely? I'm not hydrating enough? Am I on a calorie deficit?
Up and out! Get ready for your prepared. Be ready to give your life.
I woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake, and they get mileage out of this particular image. I'm just a guy, alright? You don't need to be that freaked out by me waking up. She leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. What? Huh? She scuttled frantically around the room a few times more than the last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. What day is it today? Day 39. It was like day 26 or something before, right? So the life detection thing is probably created at this point, right?
Huh?
I fainted on the night of day 27, so it's been out for 11 days? Yes, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27 and my old wound didn't reopen. Nozomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the fainting disease. You don't say. How long did that one take you to figure out? Yeah, well, he's been fainting. I think it's fainting disease. Sheesh. Man, this actually reminds me. I was looking up for a different project. I was looking up some like diseases and like historical diagnoses and stuff. I forget what it was, but like sometimes, not to disparage the medical profession, I do think in general they're doing a very good job, and much higher life expectancies these days is evidence of that. But I will say they do have a funny habit of sometimes of like they'll just give a thing a name and be like, "Oh, we've named it, so like it's cool in science and we know what it is," but like they don't actually know what it is at all. And I think probably the big one is like sudden infant death syndrome, which I think is literally just, well, the baby died, and we don't know why. Guess it was sudden infant death syndrome. That might be an oversimplification, but I think it's generally correct. The other thing too, I can't remember what the modern diagnosis name is, but I do remember looking up and I was like, because like way back in we're talking like 1800s, a lot of women in particular would be diagnosed with, what was it, like mania or something? Like basically the just generic, this woman has gone crazy diagnosis, which we look back and we're like, oh my, it was horrible, to be clear, because often like the treatment was like basically abuse if you got diagnosed with that. So like really bad. Not endorsing this diagnosis in the slightest, but I forget what the modern diagnosis was, but I was looking and there was basically a modern equivalent. And I'm sure it probably isn't diagnosed as much, but it was like, oh wait, this is just the 1800s diagnosis. It's just this woman is insane and we don't know why. And we still have that again, I'm sure it gets used way less, but it's just funny when that sort of stuff happens. It's like, well. So sometimes you give it just a fancy, professional-sounding name, and it makes it seem like you know more about what's going on than you actually do. That being said, so the fainting disease, that's great.
Huh?
Fainting disease. Also known as psychogenic pseudo syncope? 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 A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. So she's saying I'm built different, but like in a bad way. Like your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that? Why'd I get recruited then? Like, if people can get out of military service for flat feet, surely fainting disease should have been disqualifying. What am I doing here? I'm a cripple. Yes, after what happened to Shuma and Kako on day 27, your mind suffered a heavy blow. And even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. That doesn't seem very conducive to me living my life. Anyways, how could you tell I had this disease? This is the third time you fainted out of the blue, right? It always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain using the Revivomatics diagnosis function. I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as after effect. Traces of treatment found on damaged... So is this saying that I had a pre-existing brain ailment which got treated, and as a symptom of the treatment I developed the fainting disease? It's rather curious. Treated on damaged parts of my brain. I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So that part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say.
Huh?
This means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right? Curious that this only comes up, like, in this timeline? Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as we make sure nothing too stressful happens again. Right, yeah, of course I'm overreacting. We just need to make sure nothing stressful happens in an active war zone! Like, that doesn't exactly seem plausible.
Huh?
So, has anything changed? Changed? Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. But, like, Tsubasa should have completed her thing by now. She said 7 days. The known killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. But the life detection sensor. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive, at least. What about Shuma and Dima? Shuma's regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. Convenient. You can ask him about it yourself later. And Emma? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Emma, Shuma, and Darumi sat out the battle, as usual. Oh, we're in a timeline where people are doing... Sheesh. Are those 3 still suspicious of me? Kinda forgot about that subplot. Yes, I seem to think you're the most likely suspect, but even if you weren't the one, it had to be someone from the SDU. That's what those 3 believe. What about the life detection device? Should we make? Did we abandon this line of inquiry, or... Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where everyone except Emma, Shuma, and Darumi were gathered. When they saw me, they said things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. Their reactions were a lot more subdued than before. Yeah, I guess not as special the second time. I could hardly blame them. This was the third time. Jeez. This was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that was what I thought. Turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking. You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Wanna know why? Sure. She pulled out something from behind her back. What's this? The organic life detection device. Alright, you finished it! 5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't.
Huh?
Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows. She turned the device on as she spoke. 13. That seems high. Who's still alive? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus Ev is 13. Okay, I guess that's correct. And there's more characters in this game than I thought. Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Eva. Which means there are no outsiders in the school. The culprit is really one of us. Well, it means there are no outsiders in the school right now. Like, right this second, you know. And this took 7 days to make. Someone could have made an escape in that time. I didn't even know there's the Wall of Flames. Like, if you found a way around that. And we do know there are ways around that, so, like... Yeah, that's what everyone believes now. Except for me and Nozomi, that is. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shuma, right? The possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during the next defensive battle. Can you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too. I honestly don't even remember what did I ask you to make? What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Eva's body. Oh, that! Okay, yeah. I actually completed it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. Tsubasa rummaged through her pockets and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks, this puts me at ease. I'll probably add Eva to the team starting from the next battle. Yeah, that should help out our combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shuma. To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but... everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. A mastermind, perhaps. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shuma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. No, wait. Shuma was a victim. If Haruka, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and Eva were also innocent, that leaves just 7 suspects. And Shuma could have killed him, or could have stabbed himself in theory. Darumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yagamu, Moko, Ima, and Kurara. I'd never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I want to gain everyone's trust and to identify the real culprit. You know what? I don't know where exactly this is going, but if this does end up being kind of the murder mystery investigation timeline, one thing I do hope for is I hope the final deduction is a choice. I think that'd be interesting. If like, and then it's just like you got a correct deduction, but you can just get it wrong. That'd be kind of interesting. I think given the structure they've established for this game, they do have a somewhat unique opportunity to have a murder mystery that you can just straight up fail. And just, you know, you look at the clues and you don't figure it out. Because the problem is a lot of mystery games, you know, whether we're talking Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, or the like, right? Because it's one long continuous narrative that's going like case to case to case and stuff. Like they can't afford for you to just like not get it right. So obviously there are a lot of choices involved, or you got to make a decision here, here, here. But like at the end of the day, you do get ultimately, especially, and actually I've got a whole video in the works about this inherent problem in video games. But because there really isn't a, or at least it doesn't seem that anyone's come up with a good way to do a failure state in a mystery game. Like, brute forcing becomes, like, a really easy thing. You could just, like, even if you don't actually know anything that's going on, like, well, I can just keep picking things until eventually I get it right. I'll just say, eventually you kind of get railroaded into the right choice, even if you, the right outcome, even if you didn't actually solve it yourself. And granted, I guess, in this case, you could still just brute force, and eventually you would probably do all the choices, but at least kind of an initial thing of like no knowledge checks between of like do you understand what's going on, just like we do our investigation and at the very end of it, who did it? Just straight up. It could be interesting. It's an interesting opportunity at least. As I want, because at the very least in that scenario, right? Because it's something like an Ace Attorney or Danganronpa is testing your knowledge of the case throughout the case, right? So because of, you know, how they're structured, it has to, like, you can't move on to like solving clue 2 until you've solved clue 1. So it leads to this thing where you do need to solve each individual step, but again, there's the brute forcing, so you can be in a situation where it's like you don't cumulatively have to solve the mystery. You can just kind of, you know, wander around somewhat blindly until eventually it just kind of gets figured out. If that, I don't know, I might be not making sense right now, but that's my thoughts on the mystery genre in video games. Anyways, I won't get everyone's trust until I identify the real culprits. And if I don't have their trust, the SDU would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That is what the boy in the Undying Flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fist and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Alright, we're investigating. We're going full Danganronpa mode. Let's go. Let's see. Obviously the main places to investigate first would be the respective crime scenes. So let's head to the gym first. Although I will say, kind of unfortunate time to be investigating the crimes like 13 days after they've been committed. I mean, there's a reason you have a statute of limitations, which is that you can't investigate a crime that was too far in the past, reasonably. Gotta get those truth bullets. Indeed. Okay. Oh, we have a monitor. But no one's going to use this host last Defense Academy radio show or something. I'd like to hear them play some music. I have remembered that I can move around slightly. Alright, I'm not seeing anything here that's interactable. So, I guess we'll check outside. If we can. They probably just want us to like talk to everyone and get their like alibis and stuff. Alright. I can get out to the schoolyard from here, but there's no need for that right now. Really? There's no need to go out to the schoolyard to investigate a murder that involves someone getting stabbed in the schoolyard? That's a bold take. Not even this fire extinguisher can put out the flames in my heart. Okay, Takumi, that's quite the internal monologue you have there. Alright, so where are people? Okay, yeah, we just need to talk to people. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I mean, we're on the bottom floor. Might as well start the cafeteria.
Huh?
Oh, you're still in the cafeteria. Don't talk to us now.
Huh.
We are in the midst of a very serious discussion. Nozomi just refuses to listen to reason. What's the discussion about? I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. You saw that device's total for the number of life forms in the school. Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shuma. And we're trying to tell you that is not possible. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer who'd stop at 1 or 2 victims. They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message. But I just can't... Takumi, say something. Well... I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kararu's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I didn't feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered I have something I need to do. Gotta go, bye. Wait, Takumi, come back here, please. I ignored Nozomi's place and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Takumi, ladies and gentlemen. Such a coward that he flees from conversations. Our hero. A titan of intellect. Can't even... It's not even that he can't make a stand. He can't even, like, state an opinion just to, like, entertain it, you know? I mean, like, there was a really easy answer there, which was like, look, alright, guys. I understand what the life form sensor says, and yes, that does make it considerably more likely that it was one of us. However, our first reading from the life form sensor was 7 days after the fact, so it isn't evidence of how many life forms were here at the time of the murder, so we can't rule out at this point in time the idea that someone may have murdered and then fled the school. Like, that's all you had to say. It's be non-committal, but, like, say something. Takumi, long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? As the music fades out. There's no point in asking Eva about the case, so I decided to talk about something else. Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? Yes, I will no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence, for the reasons I previously explained. Then, will you fight with us instead? What? Vexnus, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely. See, what did I tell you? Eva is a tactical genius. She catches on quick. Using the device she made. Yes. That's actually completely exactly right. But I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. See, I don't want to turn you from a prisoner of war into like an indentured like frontline soldier against your will. The others just wouldn't feel comfortable if you weren't coerced into fighting in our military. I have a thought for a while about what I said. Alright, you saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you'll still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others. Understood. I will wait. And that went pretty well, actually. Yeah. Girls are really nice to you if you give them your mask, or give them their belongings back. So I know Emma's on the top floor. You got him in the biolab. Rocco just hanging out in the morgue. Which actually, I was gonna make a snide comment like, oh, that's where you wanna, that's your idea of a good time, but actually, that's probably where we want to be. Investigate the corpses and all that. But the biolab is closer, so. Medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life. And dealing death.
Oh.
How can I help you today, Takumi? I told you, Gama, that I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death, too? Yes, the suspicious circumstances of her death bother me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shuma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Honestly, my main objective was to deal with Kako's, because that's, like, more absolutely suspicious, but whatever. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Seirei's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shuma's case first, while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you at Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She had ingested tetrodotoxin, an extremely potent poison, when we found her. She was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from here. That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open to everyone? Sure is. There's no lock on the door and the cabinets are unsecured too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some Gammafiel, plus syringes and needles to administer. That was just you, like... Oh. Of course there wouldn't be a sign of a struggle if you sedated her first. Okay. Gammafiel, the substance used to knock Emma out on day 27. The very same. But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Emma, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure if the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Pain and emotional receptors. Pain. And if we're going with the Shuma murder theory, you could take a bit of that, numb yourself, so you can do the stabbing on yourself and, like, go through with it without the pain overwhelming you. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Interesting. Interesting details there. Alright, Turtle. What do you got? Turtle, you were here the other day, too. What's so interesting about this place?
Oh?
I wanted to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate the case as well.
Oh.
As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Oh, be quiet. Urka decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain.
Hey!
Yeah, that's not what I meant. She was quiet. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other two as well. Huh, Ito and Gaku too. Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize I needed to check it again. I've discovered 2 surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. Gee, she was hung up to dry. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. Wait, you're saying this happened after she was already dead? Someone, like, stole her blood? Huh. Then, when? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. Roko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over, and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? What am I looking at? Marks of a stolen heart. I assume you don't mean metaphorically. Like literally someone, like Indiana Jones style, took the beat, well, maybe probably not beating at that point, but took the heart out of her chest. What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. Why would anyone do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. I did as I was told and flipped Ito and Gaku's bodies over, only to see the exact same marks on them. Okay, so someone's stealing hearts. Why? I mean, don't get me wrong, a well-cooked heart is pretty tasty, but I've got a feeling we're not talking about culinary purposes here. And to be clear, I've never eaten human heart. I was talking about, like, chicken hearts, okay? In fact, organ meat in general is pretty nutritious. Pretty nice. A large empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies! I know, that's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. It still was on day 27, too. I checked Ito and Gaku's bodies when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. So it was after... after all that went down. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. How long would you want to let a heart sit before you harvested it? Right, because, I mean, eventually you'd have some decompositional effects, right? Which would presumably make the heart less desirable. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all 3 at the same time. That may have been why, when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Ooh. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind the series of events did it. Well, yeah, the culprit did it. Big news there. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps there's simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with lemon on top. Both examples are crazy! There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Saying it would have been easier from the front? Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? I don't know. I mean, that going from the back probably equates to less damage on the ribs if you care about that. I guess it would also make it less obvious if everyone was lying on their back on the morgue, right? You'd have to specifically flip them over to discover it. Outside of that, I don't know. Bit of a mystery. Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. But there was not a single further clue to be found. Maybe Emma went completely crazy and decided to start harvesting hearts. He's like, it may not be much, but this way I can be close, still be close to Sister Dearest, with her heart on my shelf in a jar. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Emma, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called out from the other side of the door. Ah, you're awake, Mr. Semino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there's gotta be something. You see, I'm suspicious of you two! I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister. What are you talking about? I didn't kill her. And in the first place, Kako, she... killed herself. Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion. There was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Semino. The only reason I haven't extracted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now while I'm still in my right mind? I could sense that prolonging the conversation would lead nowhere. Emma refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. Okay, I think we got one more. Where, though? Where? Ah, the leisure lounge. Okay. I will say, Shima is definitely not off my suspects list yet. Wait, no, the leisure lounge is on the 4th floor. Isn't it? It's like near the rec room. Yeah. What are you guys doing here? If it isn't serial killer Takumi. You're awake. I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as a detective now. I'm not talking to you, I'm asking Shuma. Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I've told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them. Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it. Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so... What? You just out here accusing me? The amnesiac victim is out here accusing me. That seems rather reckless of you, Shuma. Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone out there wearing a mask. Well, that's a bit awkward. How about the person's height or body structure? I can't be sure. They were dressed in a long black poncho thing. You must have seen some identifiable features. I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realized it, I had been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I made it up to the first 2 or 3 stabs. So you don't even know if it was a man or woman? Come on, come on. Like, you didn't, your eyes didn't linger on the chest area at all or anything? Maybe you saw some facial hair peeking out? No. I didn't mean to be clear, Takumi. Sounds like I would have expected to see facial hair. I'm sorry, but none of you guys seem to be able to grow a beard. It's rather unmanly of you, and it's the one way in which I feel equal to the rest of the gentlemen here. The one way I'm not a complete worthless failure, at least not more so than the rest of you. We're all bald-faced little gremlins at the end of the day. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, die, die, on repeat, ad nauseum, as if the message wasn't clear enough from their actions. Then you should have been able to recognize the voice. The thing is that I didn't. I was as bad at identifying a specific person by voice as the judges on The Voice. And they'd never even heard the person before. I guess my ears are just way too full of useless earwax. And it compromises my senses. Why not? Their voice had been changed with a voice changer. In truth, it was like all distorted. Sort of sounded like that recording we found, I guess, come to think of it. A voice changer, huh? I went to the gym last. Well, that's just not true. I went to the gym first. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takamaru were already there. I guess I went to the gym first and last. I guess both can be true simultaneously. They aren't mutually exclusive. Tsubasa, Takamaru, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something. What is it? Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shima told you about the culprit using voice changer, huh? Yeah, he did. He guessed right, Takumi. The device is gone missing. I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh? I think so. When did you realize it was gone? On day 28, the day Shima regained consciousness, I went to the garage to check after hearing his story, and... The voice changer was already gone? Yeah, without anyone realizing. She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27 before Shima got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? I did a lot of thinking myself when you were out, and I just don't believe Kako would kill herself. Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Haruko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed. But if she was killed, how'd the culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out. It's not like there's a secret passage leading out of the gym or something. And so here we are. Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we completely missed, you know? I mean, it's possible. We're all here to do the same thing. You mean... Yes, Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together. Yeah, and we can trust each other since all 3 of us here are safers. Safers? And I know what you're saying, but like, do we need... Look, does this generation need to keep inventing new slang terms? You know, honestly, not to be the, like, old cranky guy or something, but like, can we slow down on the pointless, and by pointless I mean just completely redundant slang terms, right? Like, a slang term is at its best when it's like, when it encapsulates a thing that there just isn't a word that properly fully encapsulates yet, you know? Right, something like vibe, right? I'm not sure to what extent it's slang versus, like, real word, but, like, it's used as a slang. Like, vibe, I get. That's a fine slang term, you know? Of, like, it grasps at something that's otherwise, other words don't quite have the same, well, vibe, for lack of a better term. I came across on the internet literally like yesterday, and normally I'm like okay about like, even if I don't know or use the slang term that y'all youngins are inventing, like at least I can like, I get it. This one, I came across, apparently people are using the word cop to say as essentially, I think, a synonym for bi. At least that's what the context seemed to be. And it's like, guys, in what sense? I'm not sure if they're using it as a synonym for buy or acquire, okay? It's one of the two. It's like, guys, we didn't need this, all right? This is not a term that we didn't have, like, a good vibe for yet, all right? Like, just use the word. We have words for a reason. Just use the normal words. Quit trying to sound like a gangster, okay? Just say a normal word. It's gone too far. It's gone too far. I mean, like I said, I could figure it out based on, like, just context clues, but, like... And the hilarious thing, too, I did look up the definition. I kid you not, I think it was Cambridge that came up as a result. The diction... I'm not sure if it was last updated or last created. But, like, because you know how sometimes Google will have the little thing where it's like, oh, well, last update, this is from, like, 5 days ago or 3 years ago or whatever. I kid you not, the dictionary definition for this word was 5 days old. Again, I'm not sure if that was 5 days since last update or 5 days since it was created. I'm not sure exactly what the timeline is. But, like, guys, come on. Why am I encountering this in my day-to-day life when there's a 5-year-old or 5-day-old definition in the dictionary for it? Nani? What? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't personally love being super up-to-date with all the slang and stuff, but it does kind of come with the territory of my chosen profession. It can't be completely out of the loop. Actually, speaking of out of the loop, there's this poll I need to put up on my YouTube channel. Anyways, we'll get to that eventually. That being said, Safers is kind of... I like it. It is kind of cute. Safers. We're the Safers. That, you know, a lot of times, I think Life is Strange in particular got sort of raked over the coals for this. A lot of times things can get... When you're trying to make it sound like teenagers, as an adult writing something, it can be super cringeworthy and inaccurate. Like I said, I think Life is Strange gets raked over the coals for this a lot. Because everyone's, like, every other word is hella. Which I don't think was accurate for the time period of teenagers they were depicting. I would know. I think I was part of the time period of teenagers they were depicting, and I don't think I ever... Who knows, maybe it was like a Pacific Northwest thing, but I don't think I heard hella at all outside of when I saw some clips from that game. But I will say, Safers here, I could totally see, a Gen Z coming up with Safers as just a little slang term, a cute little slang term for like the people who are confirmed innocent. Like that's, I can get like this. Actually seems real. This seems like something that would actually come up with that actual teenagers would come up with as a little slang term in this environment. So yeah, we're totally using the term Safers in the next stream title for next week. So be excited for that. You guys are super excited about the stream titles. Most important part of the stream, just the arbitrary titles I decided to put on Twitch. Why do I only change the Twitch stream title? I don't know. I could change the YouTube one as well. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Can we get like a poll in the chat? Should the YouTube stream titles be changed like the Twitch ones too? Safers. Okay, come on, Takumi. You can tell based on context who's what Safers means, alright? Safers? Those of us that can be safely removed from the list of suspect safers. That's true. And thus, we began to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takamaru shouted at us from the stage. Yeah, honestly, come to think of it, if there was... Logically speaking, like, while we're on the topic of titles, like, actually, come to think of it, if I had to choose between only the Twitch streams gets a unique title for each stream, or only the YouTube, it makes way more sense to do only the YouTube, because at least the YouTube streams, like the VODs of those stay up on YouTube, like, indefinitely, whereas the Twitch ones only last for, like, a month or two or something. So, like, it actually would be legitimately useful. It's, even for my own purposes, because, like, sometimes if I need footage, because I like, when I have a stream of a, like, if I need footage from a game and I have a stream of it, I generally like getting the stream footage because the face cam is not on the actual screen, whereas if I were to, like, use the actual just edited, like, cut up episode, then the face cam is on the play area, which is annoying when I need to use it for, like, B-roll or something. So I actually do, like, often, like, go in and, like, re-download the streams, if I need footage for stuff. So actually it'd be useful for me. if when I look at the 100-line streams, it's not all just the 100-line Last Defense Academy Live. The 100-line Last Defense Academy Live. Like, I'm shooting myself in the foot here, guys. Chad, what am I doing? Anyway. It's not even like it's easier to change the Twitch title than the YouTube. Like, they're both just a text box. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things you can... I was thinking about this the other day. There are certain, like, stores or establishments near where I live that I go to, like, super regularly. There are other ones that are, like, just as fine, just as normal places to go and, like, buy your groceries or something that, like, I literally never go to. It's not that it's bad, it's just that it's not in my habit of routine to go to those particular places. I guess it's one of those things of, like, it's just in my habit of routine to change the Twitch title, but not the YouTube title. And heck, also, come to think of it, I think I have better discovery on YouTube anyway. So, like, you know. YouTube would again be the better place to entice people with an intriguing title of, like, ooh, what's going on in the 100 line? Interesting. Maybe a title plus the number of endings you have could be easier to understand for later. Yeah, I am always paranoid about, like, if I cut it when I'm cutting into episodes, like, wait, is this actually the next timeline I did, or am I accidentally skipping ahead? As, hey, come over here, I found something crazy. He was standing at a corner of the stage. Tsubasa and I hurried over. What in the world? No way, there really was a hidden tunnel? Or should I say a hidden letter? I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? I told you I got a dog's hearing. Knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. You know, that's actually a very realistic way to find this. Well done, well done. Then I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Grabbed the handle, pulled it in. There you have it. Let's go see what's down there. Yeah. We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... Let me guess. It's not gonna be a spaceship, is it? Oh my god. Call me Nostradamus. Isn't this... You know this thing? Yes. Yeah, remember what I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day. Huh? No way. Damn. Does that mean if we can get inside? We can go to the artificial satellites? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned to it. The door to this pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual override available. Well, that just doesn't seem like good design. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. See, the thing is, for this to work, you need an actual, like, rocket science genius to work it out, which is, you know, Commune. I just realized, maybe, because, yeah, Eva's the like tactical genius amongst all of the enemy commanders, and she's not Commune's mother, but like they are related. Maybe they've got like some. I guess it kind of makes sense. The intelligence runs in the family. And he's more damage fine. So. Nope, this thing can't be opened from outside. How about we use a crowbar to pry it open? Yeah, let's use a crowbar to pry open a spaceship. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's not like this thing needs to completely pressurize and airtight for it to actually be useful. Tsubasa, could you please explain mechanics to him? Then the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum. Exactly. Thank you, Tsubasa. So we have no choice but to wait until day 100. We'll have to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then. Shit. By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place? Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Haruko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in this storeroom, or the ladder shaft at that time, you couldn't possibly have found them. Who'd we only find after the fact? I think Darumi and Emma, right? Because there doesn't need to be a way out from here. Theoretically, you could have just hid in here until everyone left and then just left through the gym. Then after you and Haruko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened. Which means Kako really was killed. We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't possibly have been murder. Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takamaru, Shuma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym. Did everyone make it to the gym? I don't remember exactly if Emma and Darumi had, if we met them in the gym or not. We might have. I forget. No, not everyone. Two were missing. That's right, Darumi and Emma. Yeah, Emma couldn't have possibly been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Darumi, though, she was playing slots or something. Said she was playing slots, at least. She could have been lying through her teeth. But it's always possible that an outsider did it. You made that life detection device yourself. Unless you're telling me you made that number up. I did no such thing. That was the correct number, but the killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right? It was a week. 7 days. It doesn't take that long to leave somewhere. Just then I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. An item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. The cockpit? Which part of this even is the cockpit? I don't know. Is the cockpit up there, or is... Oh. Like, traditionally in a rocket, the cockpit is, like, at the very top, no? And it caught my eye for some reason, and I walked slowly over to pick it up. I would know. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm not an expert in rockets. I did go to a museum once, so... Fairly recently, actually. IT. Dang it, I knew we couldn't trust the information and technology guys on the squad. Hey, what's that? A handkerchief? So it seems. I see something embroidered on it. That reads IT. Oh my goodness, IT is like my nemesis. All that software they're putting in cars these days, it makes it so annoying to repair as a mechanic. Information technology. Or maybe just it, as in it girl? Could be referring to the initials of a name, like Isaac Thompson, for example. That is like so not a Japanese name. Hold on. Ishimaru Tsubasa? Is Tsubasa last name? I don't know. I'm assuming we're calling people by their last names. This is a Japanese game. Or maybe that is her first name. I don't know. Sumino. No, that's... Wait, is there a silent S? Or... Clearly not. Is there a silent T? There could be. You never know. Yeah, that is something that kind of bothers me a little bit about, like, kind of the transliteration of Japanese names and words and stuff. Why do we have... Or it doesn't even have to be Japan specifically, but, like, it's... Like, I notice it in Japanese things, where it's, like, often you get a silent T at the beginning. Why does that happen? Like, if you're taking a word from another language with, like, completely different alphabets and writing system. Like, I can understand, like, okay, you take, like, a French word, and, like, oh, you import it to English, and yeah, you got some silent letters because there were silent letters in French. Fair enough, alright? Because you're literally just taking the word from French, putting it in English, script and all. Maybe you'll lose, like, what are those things called that go above words? I want to say, like, a critic or clitic or something, but I think that's incorrect. I know one of them is the... like, tilde. I don't think that's the actual name. Like, okay, I get that, though. But, like, if it's a language with a completely different writing system, like, you have to then transpose it onto your alphabet anyway. Why are we putting silent letters in? It doesn't make sense. Like, there's no, like, original spelling you're, like, honoring in that case. And there is, but it's a completely different one. You had to make up a spelling from scratch, and then you made it more complicated on purpose. Like, what's going on here? Any translators in the chat willing to tell me about what's going on here? Huh? Emma? So remember I was saying, like, oh, we're trying to come up with a Japanese name? Tsukuma. Well, I mean, that isn't really much of a red flag, though, is it? I mean, it's plausible that could have just been on Kako's person, and we know for sure the killer would have been near Kako. So, like, they could have just taken it off Kako's person. But I could see Emma giving her a gift with his initials embroidered on it. That doesn't seem super out of character. When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. Also, in Japanese, wouldn't it be the other way around? T.I., right? Emma's his first name. And so the last name should have been first. The T in Sue isn't silent. It's the same as in carts or mites. Sue. I guess, like, you can't, like... Sue. So you're saying it's pronounced Sue, not Sue. Like, Sue. Hearts. Sue. Okay. I guess. And so when we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takamaru and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Emma's room myself. Come out, Emma. I need to ask you about something. Someone felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof that she had been killed, because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Emma appeared from behind us. You believed me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes. Can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Emma nodded in assent. Takamaru, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
Huh?
So, what was the clue that you found? I know that the existence of the device. Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at that time? Huh? You're still suspicious of me? Then check the machine's play log. Then you'll know for sure I was playing around that time. And how could I have possibly stabbed Shuma if I'd been hiding in the storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear. Mayhaps you clambered out of the escape pod's elevator shaft. I'm no Spider-Woman, and that shaft has no foothold. It's impossible to climb. The ceiling of that shaft is covered with a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by human hands. How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one to stab Shuma. You're suggesting there were two culprits? Indeed I am, and does the number 2 ring any bells with regards to this situation? When we found Shuma's body... Alright, hold on, this is you got me. When we found Shuma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. You're suspicious of me as well? His face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but decided to show everyone the handkerchief we found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it. Are these initials? Would that refer to Ima Tsukumo? Oh, that's a reaction. I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means... Sir Ima killed Lady Kako? Are you out of your mind? Me kill my very own dear sister? I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shuma and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joints. I told you it wasn't me. You think Miss Amiya and I were accomplices? And that I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder? There's no difference from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds. So you deny the charge? Of course I do! Then explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom? That's because... You see, you are feeling guilty. No. No. I'd like an actual argument, please. Emma dashed out of the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Emma! They all dashed after him. Emma grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Emma, fastest one in the class, confirmed. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Emma, who had been running ahead of us. Emma! The onion object then flew high up into the air with Emma and vanished out of sight. What? What just happened? And what was that thing? I'd seen that onion-shaped thing before in my previous timeline. That was probably a commander. Yeah? Guess that matches up.
That's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
I guess it does kind of look like it. Are you serious? Him has been captured by the enemy? No way. What a weird coincidence, if so. That can't be true. It's alright, we can probably figure out where they went. What? You know, Emma's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so, I thought he might just up and go missing one day, so... I see he planted a transporter in his body when bringing food to him. Man, you gotta love Tsubasa. Like, she... And if I had to rank everyone's effectiveness on the team, like, she's top 3 easily. At least. We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you. Okay, let's all head back for now. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Emma had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Emma back. After some discussion, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Haruko, Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Kurara. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yagamu, Shuma, and Darumi. Must to rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I know you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Yeah, can we add one more? No, what if the enemy attacks in the meantime? We can't afford to be lax on the home security. In that case, Takumi. Yeah, it's time. Everybody, follow me. Ah, we added one more. You wanted one more? I got one more. Sir Takumi, Lady Eva is out and about now. Why have you done such a thing? Yes, as you can see, I let her out.
Huh?
But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. I explained about the bomb in Eva's body, and that the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. Huh? I put the remote detonator into astonished Haruko's hand. Now do you feel reassured? Haruko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, Have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. Alright then, we'll be right back. With Emma. Good luck. Stay safe. The rescue team set off for the enemy relay station, where Emma was being held captive. Okay, and honestly, bit of a cliffhanger, but I think that's where we're gonna have to end for today. It's already been a very long stream already. But yeah, fun stream though. And I'm not sure if it was as fun for y'all watching, but I feel like I'm getting my groove back. Like, I felt on point this stream. Not that I'm the one whose judgment matters, of course. But yeah, look forward to seeing some more next week. Also, I mean, do we think it was a coincidence that he got kidnapped by a invader? Or was this like pre-planned? Like, did he and the invader have like a pre-existing relationship? I don't know. Seems kind of weird. And I guess we'll find out next week. And until then, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you next stream and/or video. Goodbye.